Hey everybody, welcome. Let's see, get this game running. Get through the opening cinematic of this. Welcome everybody to another fun thing. We're going to try and start a bit of a longer game this time that will probably take a couple sessions to do. This is Banjo-Kazooie, the Jiggies of Time, made by Mark KURKO. You can find him, KURKO Mods. You can search him up on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, just about anywhere. The guy worked with a great team of people to pretty much put the entirety of Ocarina of Time into Banjo-Kazooie, which is super cool. I played through this entirely when it first initially came out, and I haven't touched it since, and have been wanting to go back. Let's see. I got everything working? Yes? Okay. I don't have any of my moves. What do I have for... That is crouch. I have that for crouch. Okay. Oh, I gotta remember what... I did a whole control scheme being like, yeah, this is gonna work, and I don't remember what any of them is. Do a shock jump. Okay, so... Alright, I see. Alright. Hope everyone's doing good. Welcome. Glad you're here. We will try to scooch through the opening parts of dialogue here. I also tried some new stuff, so hopefully I have a little bit less delay than I usually do on here. So, we'll see how that goes. Let's see, it's another KURKO Mods crossover, this time between Banjo-Kazooie and Ocarina of Time. Too lazy to make a full-length game. Wrap it up in half an hour. Yeah, that's true. So this guy, this is probably, not probably, this is the biggest Banjo mod that he's done to date. But he has a lot of other ones that he's done. Whoops, that freezes it. Oh, there we go. Okay, chat is showing up. Cool, alright. It was looking weird. Hi, Jake. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. He did a bunch of moves, blah, blah, blah. Go to Lost Woods to learn how to use them. On the way there, you can learn your basic moves again. Plan. Alright. Like I was saying, he's made a bunch of other banjo hacks that have put together a bunch of small things, including like a lot of Zelda ones, as well as some free ideas. He has a new one coming out called Nostalgia 64, which puts Banjo and Kazooie across a bunch of different like famous N64 titles. And hurry up, yeah, it won't save itself. Press A to be guided through the Lost Woods, or press B to explore them on your own. Remember how to use the basic moves. Okay, good. That's what I thought. Alright, I didn't want to have to learn all the little tiny basic moves, so I should have all of my... Cool. Alright. I do have everything that I need, at least for now. So, like I said, I played through this when it initially came out. This is one of the most impressive hacks I think I've ever seen. Across just about anything. It really, really... Like, I think the thing that makes it so good is that it's not just slapping Banjo into the models of Ocarina of Time. Like, these were all hand-modeled to, like, fit the Banjo universe and done with Banjo's textures. I believe they were all done in the Banjo's Backpack program, which is the a newer program made for Banjo-Kazooie modding. Alright. So I gotta go to Lost Woods to get more stuff. Where are we looking? I think that's supposed to be over here. It's weird because there are certain parts of this where I instinctually want to do what I'm supposed to do in Ocarina of Time. Or, like, you know, how the puzzles are laid out when I know that's not going to be the case. Because it's not, you know, this is built to be a Banjo platformer. You said you didn't need help, so scram. Okay, that's fine. make sure I wasn't missing anything. And then, to give people the heads up, next week on, I think it's the 16th, if I have my dates right, Wednesday the 16th of next week is going to be the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Arena. So grab your Switch, get online. I'll be putting out a code on that day, and we can have people coming in, and we'll just play some Smash Brothers, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. All right, I'm losing my voice. Okay, well, we'll just go in there. 6 extra honeycombs in the Lost Woods. They'll help a lot if you're clever enough to find them. Let's see. Going to the left. Careful, though. Going in the wrong tunnel will bring you back to Kokiri Forest. Yeah, okay. All the usual. Let's see what we got here. So how's everybody swinging tonight? Everyone doing all right? Excited for Bear Bird and Zelda stuff? Okay. Right. I don't remember what is the basic move. Okay, so all the moves that I think he would normally teach in the Lost Woods are ones that I already have unlocked, so I think I'm okay. I just want to make sure I don't, like, entirely miss over a move that I need. Can't go there yet. Alright. Are we good here? We are. Alright. Where do I want to go? Let's go this way! Cool. There's something useful. There should be 6 honeycombs hanging around here somewhere. Oh, actually, that looks like it's got to be somewhere important. Swimming. Anybody watch the Game Awards? Or not Game Awards. Similar. Summer Game Fest earlier today. Sat there and watched it. It was interesting. There was some pretty cool stuff. I mean, as there tends to be. Not a lot of stuff that's in my realm of interest. I saw a few things that I was interested in, but overall it seemed like a good thing. What I did notice is, man, people are obsessed with Elden Ring. I mean, it makes sense. It's a From Software game. It's got, like, what is it, Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin working on it. So, I mean, that's not a small feat. Oh, shoot. I walked out. But, like, you know, I'll probably give Elden Ring a try when it comes out. It's probably going to be a lot of fun. But, gosh, people don't shut up about it, and it drives me mad. Oh, man, I'm not good at this. When I first played Ocarina as a kid, I got so stuck in here, which, I mean, I'm sure that's everybody's experience with this, but, man, some of the parts of this, like, it's the fact that I instantly start getting lost. It shows you I haven't learned a dang thing. This is, well, he'll teach the buzzard how to shoot eggs, but, let's see, gotta find a way to get up there. Okay, so, oh, because I don't have the other move yet. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. We came from that way. This goes through. Alright. Now... No, I didn't want to get that close. We're gonna... Welcome to KOT BOX, where for the first third of the stream, I'm stuck in the Lost Woods because I'm a dumb. Oh, you know what? I want to check something really quick. Let's see. Boop. Alright. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright. Let's get things going. Alright. There has to be something that I can do to get out of here. That's a closed door. Oh, man. I can't wait to get the Talon Trot so I can just walk faster. Those low. Also, because I always like to check, hopefully volume is okay. I tried to balance my voice with game audio every time to make sure it still functions all right. No, I'm not going that way. 6. Yeah, I already got that. I'm gonna break that and get out of the way. That way. 4. Does this go anywhere? Volume good? Awesome. Let's see. Okay, well, judging from the delay that I'm seeing between what on my end, it is better than it was before. It is not great, but it is definitely better. So I tried a few tricks to get some stuff going. I have never really spent a lot of time doing streaming. I never really fully dove into streaming until this year, so I'm still learning a lot of the tech and stuff like that. And I just walked. I want the honeycombs in there. I'm going for them. It's happening. I'm going, and then I go to the right, and then I go to here, and then I take a left. I swear there's more to this game than just getting lost. It's like I don't have any memory. I have no object permanence. I don't remember which way I walked like 3 times in a row. Okay, we're gonna speed this up. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. Then we know that way doesn't work, so we're gonna go this way, which led us over here. And you know, hang on. I wonder, can I? All right. We're gonna go. Nope, not that way. Let's see, anything this way? No. Then what the hell am I missing? Is there anything back this way? Ahaha, I knew there'd be something. I could smell. Miles could never get the hang of peekaboo. No. See? You know, you can make fun of babies all they want for not understanding the whole peekaboo situation, but I am a grown man. I am a grown man, and I still have no clue how it works. Okay. I'm glad that we've advanced to somewhere new. Anywhere new. I fell off, but at least it's still a new place to be. Okay. Ooh, I can't get out of here. Oh! There was something back there. Ooh. Secrets. Thankfully, it's also been long enough since I've played this that I don't remember where everything is in this game. Okay, I think this is where I get a talent trot. Yeah, it is. Awesome. Oh, it's the shock jump. Okay, so no talent trot yet. Alright, let's see if there's something else around here that I can use. There is. So how many of those is that? 5. Okay, so there's one more left, which is probably up that ledge that I fell off of. So that sounds like a function to me. Here we go. Some of my controls don't seem to be what I set them to, but I know what I'm doing enough with what I have that I'm not going to question it. Let's see, what do we got at the end of the rope here? Anything good? Mumbo token? Alright, I'll take it. Oh, that means that I can go and get that egg shooting move. Okay, alright, we got the ball rolling. We're getting moves that are getting us more moves, allowing us to do more things. I'm glad that I'm not doing this as a total blind playthrough. The first time I played this game, it took me a while with some segments where I just couldn't figure out what was going on. No harm, like, no insult to the developer. I think it was just me not catching what to do, which I'm known to be good at. Not that way. Let's see what's over here. Where are we now? Alright. So, this way should bring us... Yeah, there we go. Oh, boy. Not to mention, not only are all these visuals, like, made to fit the Banjo-Kazooie aesthetic, but someone went in and made... I can't remember his name, but he worked with, like, one other person to make all these music tracks and remaster and make them in their own style in the Banjo sound font, which... That stuff is cool. Okay, hold Z. Press the top C button. Yeah, okay. I know how to shoot eggs. Let's just hope that my controls are set for it. First person at the top of the C button. I know how it goes. Talk with the great Deku Tree and will not be able to leave Kokiri Forest. Alright, so I gotta talk with the tree. Oh, why is that the jump button? Okay, so I'm gonna have to... It seems it just fully ignored whatever controls I set. Give me 1 second here. Figure controller plug-in. The game is gonna pause, and then we're gonna see how this works. Yeah. Let's see. That's gonna be that. That's gonna be that. We'll do that. We'll do that. Okay, I think I got everything under control. Save that. Options. Controller plug-in. This is the fun part where everything doesn't do what I want. Why does it not save that? Okay, sorry about this. C down. Gotta turn the Y button into C up. It's gotta be C left and C right. So that should do it. Turn that into Z. Use this. No, I hit use and it doesn't let me use it. It doesn't make any sense why it doesn't... Oh, there's a frickin' save button. I see what I've done. Isn't this the most exciting part? I thought I had everything all configured before I started. That. Toss it on Z again. Save. Save. Use. Okay. There we go. Everyone's favorite part is Miles configuring all of his controls. But, you know, I'm just glad that we got everything working. Oh, woo-woo. Awesome, alright. I have a much better sense of control. It's just weird how the system works it. Thankfully, you don't have to watch all the configuration stuff. There we go. Hey, give me that extra honeycomb. Now let's find the wrong way out of here. It ain't that. Nope. There we go. And now we can continue doing stuff in Kokiri Forest and try to get everything we can here. It's hard because I can't remember. There might be some parts where I have to come back to, like, complete the level. But we'll try to do as much as we can within the limits of my moveset and stuff like that. Alright. Go up here. That will let us get to some other stuff. I think we're finally going to get our first official Jiggy. There we go. First Jiggy of the game. Land this. Yeah, almost. Okay, I think I can make it. Just gotta time it. What am I not catching here? I know I gotta see the Deku Tree to continue forward, but I'm here to take care of Kokiri Forest first. Hey, there we go. Get this guy. Come on. You know what? We'll just swim underneath him, because I don't need him. Go. And up. Whenever I play these sort of fan games, what always pops into my head is how much work it must be to make sure that, like, the in-game camera works with the worlds that you're working with. Granted, Banjo usually has semi-static camera and stuff like that, so it's not too bad, but still. Oh, hey, there's a copy of Majora's Mask over there. Nice. Okay, heading down. I think that's everything we need from in there. Go in here. We can. Let's see. What do you have, Brentilda? Clues about each area of Hyrule. Right, Brentilda's point instead will go around and tell you where Jiggies are in certain levels. I don't need your clues. I've played this game. I might need them later when I inevitably mess up. But until then... I want to get up there. Let me get up there. Alright. We're gonna make it! Oh, we made it. Nice. Alrighty. Anything in here? Yep. Some hidden notes. If I'm right, I think the notes that are inside of those, the first time I played this were the only notes I couldn't find initially, because, like, when are you ever going to look in that? But I remember coming back near the end of my first playthrough just to find those at the very, very end. So I can't hide my own incompetence on this playthrough, because I did 100% this game last time I played it. Fully completed. So anything that I clearly mess up on now, yeah, that's on me. That is fully on me. Not that I'm going to act like I remember where everything is, but... You know, alright, here we go. Oh, I don't have the ground pound yet, so that's not useful. Okay, so I might have to come back here regardless. I think this is one of those... I think Kokiri Forest is something I'm just going to have to go back to at some point. I don't want that to be the case, but there's just so much stuff that I think you need a few more moves for, and I don't know how to get them all. We'll find out. I gotta give props to how well modeled this all is. Like, it looks just like Kokiri Forest. Again, with Banjo textures, but I don't know. It's amazing seeing what people can do these days when it comes to fan-made games and such like that. And I got a soft spot for any sort of, like, mod or hack or whatnot that puts a game in a different one. Kazooie should see a doctor for her issues with Kazooie should see a doctor for her issues, just in general, because poor thing, she got a lot of issues. Not to mention, anyone who's shitting eggs that much, there's got to be something wrong. What do we got hiding over here? A Jinjo! Somewhere around here. Game? This is not what I want from you. Thank you. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure there's a way to get up on top of there. But I don't remember how. Pretty sure there's a hidden... Oh! There we go. Honeycomb. And I think that's about almost everything we can do here. So I'm going to go peek over here and see if there's any notes or other stuff that I can grab, and then we'll head to the Deku Tree. Notes. Yeah, I know. Ooh, what do we got here? Another Mumbo token. I also, at some point I may try it, maybe not necessarily super soon on stream, but I learned the other day that there is now a Banjo-Kazooie randomizer. And I've always wanted to, like, play some more randomizers because I haven't really played too many of them. But I feel like Banjo-Kazooie would lend itself well to that, and that would be really fun. But I also don't want to go straight into that because I am playing a Banjo-Kazooie game right now, and I don't want to just be streaming Banjo for my entire life. Oh, gosh. Okay, I need more moves before I can do, like, anything, but I'm still determined. Please, I wanted the Jinjo. Slowly, like, learning tricks and things that I could do. I want to, like, really start beefing up the streams a little bit more to be a little more fun. I want to find a way to have something that's a little more interactive, or at least the option to be interactive. I'm trying to set up, like, a bot and such like that. Because I actually really like how YouTube does its live stream system, even with a delay sometimes, but I want to have a chance to really experiment with it. Alright, we're going to the Deku Tree. I don't think we can get everything here, so we can always come back at some point. Yes. Boom. Like that, please. I don't need the health, but it's a Banjo game, so I have the compulsive need to grab... Oh, okay, you know what? I don't think that I lose my stuff when I go in the Deku Tree, so that's good. You two stand before the great Deku Tree, guardian of the woods. Let's see. Just I'm taking notice and carefully to what I tell you. All the characters of this world have been waiting for the events as it came to occur, such as the hast always been programmed. Ganondorf, King of Gerudos, would hast broken into the castle high school. I would hast sent Navi to awaken the only boy in the forest without a fairy and entrust him with the destiny of the kingdom. Then he would have to obtain the... okay. The story of Ocarina of Time. Yeah, so the whole story of this game is that Grunty showed up, screwed with the programming in this game, and took over, and I like that idea. Alrighty. Grunty's entered the Secret Kingdom to the Temple of Time and obtained the Triforce. Yep. Alright. There's a whole bunch of them scattered around arbitrarily, and we gotta collect a lot. Yeah, that sounds about right. 10 jiggies and 100 notes, just like in most... Yeah, just like in all of Kazooie. This game is a little dialogue heavy at the beginning, which, I mean, I think it's a Banjo-Kazooie game, so I like some funny dialogue. I've read it all. It's very well written. They do a really good job of transferring the kind of attitude that the games tend to have. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else we can snag while we're around here. Granted, maybe I should just go into the tree and then we can grab stuff on the way out, because I don't think that resets the score. But I'm also afraid it will. Let's see. Hey, we got a game. What do we got here? Hey, the original Super Mario Brothers. I don't know what it is about collectathons, but I get such a good feeling from just collecting things. Banjo is right up my alley because there's just so much stuff to keep grabbing. Granted, sometimes you can pull a Donkey Kong 64 and have a little too much to grab, but, you know, I'm still a fan of it. I'd really like to see more, like, indie developers, or, obviously, like, big first-party companies take a crack at like 3D platformers or collectathons again. It's been a really long time since we've had like a noticeable amount of them. Grunty Pizza, Kakariko Pizza. If I'm right. Did I miss a note? I did. Alright, and then I think, yeah, I can climb this vine. Snag a few more things. Oh boy. There we are. Please, out of fear. There we go, please. Little back entrance area. Nice, nice, nice. Let's poke in there and see what we can snag before we go into the main tree. Get the pizza delivery guys. Oh, gosh. This place stinks. Who's in the attic? I haven't been able to climb up that ladder in years. Oh, look at him. He's got like his gross gamer pad. He's got his Xbox One. He's playing Rare Replay. Gosh, dude. Gnarly. Is that just a pile of dirty laundry? Okay, there we go. I knew there was something good up here. I mean, it was clearly a jiggy. It's the vine climbing stuff. Alright. We've got that. We've got all the notes. Let's get the heck out of here. Now, I'm just going to get down on nice and easy. Just going to climb down this and just absorb a little bit of the damage. Okay, no damage. That's nice. Okay, more fooling about. We're going into the Great Deku Tree. It's going to be... I actually really, really like the way that the Deku Tree is designed in this. Yeah, shocker, Miles still likes the design of the game. I'm just going to be complimenting everything as I get there. Like, every part of this game is designed well. I'm not going to act like it's a surprise if I like certain parts. Alright. First things first. Oh, can't ground pound yet. Still trying to do so. Sure, we'll snag it on the way. Yeah, I know. You hit them and they fall. Oh, I see that token over there. I want that. There we go. Stuffing my pockets in the corners of my backpack. And you can get out of the way. No, 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 no. Out of the way. Don't want you here. Snag whatever's in here. Golden feather. Hey, how about you don't do that? How about you don't do that? How about you don't do that? Thank you. Let's see what we got going on here. I'm gonna snag these eggs. There's a mistake that I... Ooh, goldeneye. Let's see. Yeah, goldeneye. The mistake I made the first time I played this game is I didn't grab a lot of collectibles because I'm so used to always having far too many to grab onto. Only to later learn that it is very important that I keep as stocked up as possible. Also, because there's a lot of those dudes and they take 3 hits. good. That's another Jiggy down. And moving on. Is there anything else over here that I can look at? No. Okay. Heading back. No. Hey, we've almost got all the notes in this game. Or in the level. Nice. You know, if anything, if I can get all of the notes, then coming back for Jiggies will be a lot less of a pain because I won't have to also... Because the way it works, at least in the original Banjo-Kazooie, is if you exit a level, it resets your note count back to 0. So if you want to get all 100 notes in a level, you have to recollect all of them. Because it was more of a score in the original game. That was fixed in 2E, and it was also fixed in the Xbox 360 port of Banjo-Kazooie, which I appreciate because I always thought that was a weird feature. But I gotta remember that that does happen in this game. So I try not to leave stages unless I either have to or have all of the notes available. Alright, what move we getting here? Beak Buster, alright, finally getting the ground pound. That's going to help out a lot. Those are all the moves you can learn in Kokiri Forest. Nice. Cool, cool. We've got all the moves. We've got just about almost all the notes. Granted, I think there might be some still in the main village, but we will take care of that when we leave. Let's see, I want to make sure I got everything in here. Is that everything? Looks like it. Alright, time to take some damage! Oh, or not! I'm getting good with that damage boosting. So the leaves... Okay, cool. So that'll open up the stuff in Kokiri Forest so we can check that out. So that will be our next stop. So I think that's everything inside of the Deku Tree. No Goma fight, no basement stuff, but there's a handful of segments that you won't see in this hack just because, like, certain things have been made in the worlds. Like, I don't believe we ever actually go into the Fire Temple. But I think that's one of the only temples that you don't end up going into. But that's alright. So this game doesn't feel aggressively overdone. Alright, how many? 97. Okay, there are 3 notes that I'm missing. Yikes. I don't like numbers like that. Can I break that? I cannot. Oh, you know what? I know, if anything, there is a Jinjo. I wish I could watch this, but I work. Nitsa, hi, good to see you. Thank you for popping in, even if it's just for a second. Support means the world. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's a Jinjo hanging up here somewhere. I remember hearing him at the beginning. Yes, because I have that. Okay. You know what? We're gonna... Oopsies. I want to see what I'm doing. Let's see. I hear you, but I don't see. There you are. Okay. Bada bing. That's a Jinjo. Only 2 left. Now, if only I can remember where they were. let's... I know one more spot that we can go for sure. And here's hoping that I'm able to get it. Oh, you know what? There was the notes that were over in that other segment. So I think I'm going to go back and do that. And how is that one? Oh, because I didn't... Okay, all right, 98. All right, I think I know where all the remaining notes are. I think I've got this covered. I think we're actually going to just full complete. Oh, boy. And we're going to make it over here to the little Jinjo dude. And then the blue one is by the exit. Okay, all right. I'm pretty sure I know where everything is, and we can walk out of here strong and ready to go. Gonna swing over here, break that down, grab that Jiggy. 8. So there's still 2 more Jiggies. So what am I missing? There's a Jiggy that I haven't grabbed. I'm trying to think of what it is, because I know at least one of them. Well, let's swing over here real quick to see what we can find. Because I grabbed everything. The Lost Woods is a separate segment. So we're going to go there after I grab everything I can here. If I go into Lost Woods now, I'll only walk out of here with like 98 Jiggies, or 98 notes, and I really don't want that. Okay. Because there's that, and I think there's just one above it. Is there a way up here? Do I have to have like a special move or something? Gonna have to get creative. Alright. Swinging over here. Yeah, that's what the last 2 are. So we're gonna go this way. And then that should bring us over there. 99. And that is a clean 100. And that's all the Jinjo. Cool. So that means there's only 1 Jiggy left in this area, and we've got everything else, because I believe we got both of the honeycomb pieces as well. Now, you know what? And I think that's exactly where that Lost Woods door goes. So that should count as the final Jiggy here as well. We are on a roll! Alright, let's go 100% this first section. Boom, and then we can move into Hyrule Field and scooch our way to the castle town. Swing over this way. We can sneak into here. Ten. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're good then. That is everything. There's that. I'll get the Mumbo token over here. Yep. Nice. We've collected everything in here, so we can get the heck out. Let's see where we're popping to next. Okay, I don't need these notes. Get out of my way. We're done here. I never need to come back here. Gosh, I can't wait to get the ability to do the Talon Trot so I can run everywhere. Let's see. Castle Town. There's an owl around here that'll talk to us for hours. Gosh, could you imagine getting stuck in an owl dialogue box with the little Banjo-Kazooie? Gotta go fast. I want to go fast. I don't know what it is with my, like, urge for quickness. I have a permanent urge for quickness. Case in point, love Sonic the Hedgehog. One of my favorite superheroes is the Flash. I always love getting sprint modes, and if you've ever seen me play Mario 64, I sure don't like to go slow in that game. No, I just like being speedy. Speaking of which, I don't know if you've seen the recent news with Sonic stuff. Looks like there's actually some pretty cool stuff. They have the Sonic Colors remaster coming out, which I'm actually pretty excited for. I know a lot of people are kind of lukewarm on Colors. I'm kind of lukewarm on Colors, but I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's nice that it's not going to be only on the Wii anymore. That, and they showed off the world's least revealing trailer for the new Sonic game, which showed nothing, but a bunch of leaks, supposed leaks, came out claiming that it's going to be open world, which I'm not going to act like I trust Sega to do well, but I'm aggressively curious to see what they're going to attempt to do with an open world Sonic game. There we go. Yeah. I know what to do, Bottles. I got this, dude. Also been mulling over about doing a Sonic stream at some point. I just gotta figure out what Sonic game I would want to have be one of the first ones on the channel. I mean, I've even, like, come up with multiple scripted ideas for Sonic content. Because I feel like it's the one thing that I haven't talked about on my channel yet that I probably should. I mean, JQ of all people would know. But I gotta figure out where to start. Alright, anything over here? A life? I'll take a life. Castle Town time. Yeah, I know you would know, but we don't talk about the reasons why you know about my adoration for the Sonic franchise. Okay. This is our next full world. Can I get up there right now? Oh, you know what? Actually, I might be able to... There we go. You know what I miss? Hey, Teacup, welcome! I haven't missed too much. We just beat the first level, which was Kokiri Forest and the Deku Tree, and now we are on... Oh, the Jinjo! We've moved on to the Castle Town as the second stage. Glad you could make it. Always good to see a friendly face. Or text, or icon. I don't know what to say on that, but you know what I mean. Alright. Let's see what we got going on here. There's one. Yeah, there we go. And we can go into most of these locations to do different things. Before I can do anything. I know I get it here. I just gotta remember how to get it. Okay. Just need to make it over there. There we go. Scooch our way. Let's see. Always nice to see you as well. Stuck at work for another 5 hours. Woohoo! That is some late work, my friend. I'm sorry. Hopefully it goes by quickly. Those late shifts can get you. Alright. Makes me think. about when I used to get stuck at Microsoft working late hours. Stuff would drive me mad. Slept in a locker room a few times. Alright. Open Mumbo's door, but we won't deal with that just yet. Want to get everything that's around here first. At least everything I need to do is Banjo. Perk is I work 1 week out of 2, so it's not too bad. Okay, alright. So it's sort of like, you know, you kind of get it all at once, do a bunch of work, and then get some time to relax. You know, I could see that working out alright. It could still be tiring, but, you know, if it works, it works. And just, you know, good to have some income. My partner Fiona just picked up a new job and went back to the workforce and stuff like that. It's actually there right now. And I'm still, like, I'm, as far as I'm aware, going back to my normal retail job once the hours are there. But it's just been a whole conversation of, like, we don't know. And it's like, okay, like, you told me to wait, so I'm going to wait. Oh, I hope that I'm able to snag some shifts at some point. Get back to my old job. Hopefully, eventually get back. I'd like to eventually turn this into my job. But am I still hairdressing? Nah, I gave a pass on that shortly before the whole quarantine situation. I liked doing hair, but it was, I don't know, that was a weird arc. But, I mean, at any point I can renew my license, so it's kind of become this, like, I have it in my back pocket if I need it. So if I really want to get back into doing hairdressing, it's not too hard. And I have, like, a friend or two that I, like, might hit me up and pay me, like, 20 bucks under the table to get a haircut. But not going for professional hair stuff anymore. Just want to get back to my retail life, because I honestly miss it. Plus, retail gives me a lot of good stories. A lot of good stories, because you meet some unique people working retail. I mean, you also meet some absolutely wonderful, wonderful people. But, gosh, there are some strange individuals. One that always, like, let's see, that's fine, whatever makes you happy. Hey, yeah, that's the mindset. A story that always pops into my head is this woman came in, and we used to sell these boxes. It was like 3 little sausage links, like, or pepperoni links or something like that. And she sets down a box of them. They're like $5 a piece. And she goes, oh, I need to return this. And I was like, hey, I'm sorry, but we don't do returns on food. It's just company policy. And she clearly didn't take that answer well. Oh, wait, I want to go back to some stuff there. And was like, well, I have to. Because I'm flying out of the country and I can't take meat with me. And I'm like, oh, that's a bummer. I can't do anything. And she starts throwing a fit. And it's like, it's $5, man. It's $5. But I'm trying my best to be like, hey, this is, getting mad at me isn't going to change anything. It's like, I don't get to make the say, oh, sure, you can return that. I don't get to do that. That's not in my control. Jiggy time. Jiggy. Where? There we go. Okay. Step by there again. So eventually she's like, can I speak to a manager? And it's like, yeah, of course. So I call my manager out and I explain what's going on. And I'm like, hey, it's just... She's like, oh, finally. As I'm walking away from the counter, the lady turns to my manager and goes, oh, finally. I don't want to speak to that idiot anymore. My manager gets all, like, huffed up and was like, excuse me? And she explains the problem, and she's like, well, you see, I don't know what to do, because I'm going to be flying in a couple of days, and I have these sausages that I don't know what to do with them, and I can't get them returned, and it's a conundrum. Let's see, okay, I don't need to do this room yet. And my manager goes, you can just eat them. The lady just flips out and is screaming at the manager like, how dare you insult me like that? Could you imagine getting like that mad over someone telling you just to eat the food that you spent money on? People are weird. Let's Especially when it comes to returns. People are very weird when it comes to returns. Snag that Mumbo token. But, I mean, at some point, I'll just have to cover, like, a lot of my retail stuff, because I got a lot of weird stories from that. Alright, but I want to be able to take a break to talk about this room, which is one of my favorite rooms in the game, because of how stupid it is. He took the time. He took the time, figured out the sound font, figured out the music. That's it. You can just get rickrolled in this game. See, that's good. It is good. People are idiots. Yeah, people are idiots. Thankfully, there are some people out there who aren't idiots, but man, there are some people out there where I really, truly wonder what's going on. Let's see, what's the... one of the more iconic ones amongst, like, my family and my friends and stuff is the one item, one bag guy. So, you know what? I know where I gotta go. So, I stand at the counter, and this gentleman comes into the store, and he's looking around for a little bit, and he walks up to the counter, and he goes, "Hi, can I buy one of your bags?" Which I told him, "No, I'm sorry, they're not for individual sale. You have to buy an item to get a bag." And he goes, "Oh, okay, thank you." And basically, they always reach for the higher form of authority they have over you. It's true, except thankfully at my job, my authority actually, like, cares about me and would stand up for me in those situations. Either way, you know, I explain, you know, you have to make a purchase to get a bag, just because the bags at my work are, like, super high quality, and, like, they cost us a lot of money. It's honestly our biggest, like, income loss is because we pay for the specialty bags. So he's like, okay, he looks around, and he's like, "Do you have other bags for sale?" And I'm like, "Oh, we do. We have tote bags." So I go and I show him, like, a couple of the tote bags, and those are kind of expensive because they're, like, woven. They were like $20 and stuff like that. And I show him around. He's like, "Okay," and he eventually finds our $3 tote bag, and he brings it up, and he goes, "I'd like to buy this." And I'm like, "Okay, great. That'll be $3. And he goes, "Can I have a bag for it?" I'm like, "All right. Sure, fine, whatever. If that was just your way to get a bag, then that's okay. You know, you make the purchase, you get it." And then I give him one of our medium bags, and he's like, "Oh," and I'm like, "Oh." He's like, "Do you have a larger bag?" And I'm like, okay. So I pull out, and we have a bag, like, there's a normal size bag, and then the other one is, like, probably the size of my upper body. It's like a pretty big one that we use for, like, prints and stuff like that. And I pull out, and he goes, "Oh yeah." And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, "Sure, whatever." I'm just, like, glad to give this guy what he wants. And then he's like, "Oh, can I get one of each bag?" And I go, "No. You can get..." I was like, "No, you only bought one item, so you can only have one bag." And he's like, "Oh, so it's one item, one bag?" I'm like, "Yes, one item, one bag." And he goes, "So I buy one item, I get one bag." And I go, "Yes." He goes, "Okay." And then he goes, okay, thank you. I'm like, "Yeah." And he walks around the store for another minute, and he walks up and he goes, So if I buy one item, I get one bag." And I said, "Yes." And he goes, "Okay, so if I buy two items, I could get two bags." "Yes." "Okay." And then he walks around the store again. He does, like, a loop. And then he walks up and he goes, "So I can't have a bag." And I was like, "You have to buy something to get a bag." And he goes, "Okay, so. And if I buy something, one item is one bag." And I go, "Yes." And then he did another loop. around the cash register, and we did this for 45 minutes. 45 minutes, he would walk around a couple times and then go, excuse me, and I go, yes, and he would go, so I buy one item, I get one bag, and I would go, yes, one item, one bag, for 45 minutes, and it drove me insane. So finally, he goes, okay, thank you, and he goes to leave the store. As he's leaving the store, he has like an IKEA bag, like one of those real big IKEA bags with him. And I look at it, and I wasn't paying attention when he walked in the store, but that IKEA bag is filled, overflowing, like about to burst with other bags from other stores. Like, how many bags does one guy need? This man was unbelievably high. He must have, I don't know what it was, but like, and I'm sitting there and I look, as this whole thing happened for the course of 45 minutes and he's finally walking out the store, I look, my manager is standing over by the wine in tears, laughing, trying not to like scream because of how funny she found the situation. Like, and I was like, thanks for the help, but she was like, oh no, you got it. And I was just, about 20 minutes go by. We're doing things again. You know, I'm doing my job, I'm checking people out. And I look up, and he's coming back in the store. And my assistant manager's like, hey, welcome in. He doesn't say a word to her. He doesn't even look at her. He beelines past her, past my other employees stocking the shelf, past my manager, goes straight to me at the counter, and he goes, excuse me. So if I buy one item, I get one bag. And I go, yes. You buy one item, you get one bag. And you know, the reason I didn't like tell him off or anything like that, he was such a nice guy. Like, he was clearly trying to figure this out in his own head. Like, he was super kind about it. He was never rude, never pushy. So I was trying to like be nice to him. I'm not gonna, you know, be rude to the poor guy. And then again, for another 40 minutes, the same pattern. He looks around, grabs a few things, and at one point, I'm like, I can't do this anymore. After like 10, 15 minutes, I'm like, you have to go to the counter. I'm not doing this anymore. And my manager's like, okay, that's totally fine. I got you. Because he kept coming up and still asking one item, one bag. And then I go and I'm stocking some stuff in the far corner of the store. And then he looks over at the counter, notices I'm not there, looks around the store, sees me over in the back of the store by the blankets, beeline, walks straight for me, excuse me, and I go, yes, and he goes, so one item, one bag, and I go, yes, one item, one bag, and then he proceeds to follow me around the store, double checking, grabbing different items, and going, so if I buy this item, I get one bag, and I go, yes, one item, one bag. Until he finally leaves. And I turn to my manager and I'm like, I'm going on my lunch. You can't change this. I'm gonna go sit down in the back. And that moment, that hour and a half of my life is forever embedded into my soul. And that's probably one of the greatest journeys I ever went through at work. Because, like, it wasn't someone who was mean. It wasn't someone who was being, like, aggressive or demanding anything. Like, he was such a nice guy. But he just couldn't fucking figure out that it was one item, one bag. It was like the hardest. Of course, you know, after that moment, that became a massive running joke at the store and stayed that way forever. Gosh, let's see. Catch up on what people have been saying. Let's see, they always reach for the higher kid. They always wonder if people became adults. And some people don't. Yeah, it's true. Let's see. The man just takes those balls of bath salts and bites into them like an apple. You think if he was into that, he would have bought some of the ones that we had. Let's see, the man's the greatest troll in history. That's the thing, though. What makes him, it's such a good troll is, I can tell you with as much earnesty as I can, he was not trying to screw with me. He was not trying to mess with me. There was nothing but honesty in his eyes, in his voice, in the way he spoke to me. And again, that's why I was being nice with him, because he never seemed like he was trying to interrupt me. Maybe the guy just, like, maybe there was a language barrier, because I don't think he was from here. Maybe there was a language barrier, maybe it was phrasing, but I don't know. That's what he wants me to believe. Yeah, so it's, like, again, I have dealt with a lot of people trying to do stuff like that, but he was so genuine, and he was listening so intently when I told him. He was genuinely asking all of these questions. I really don't know. And that moment will live on forever. Not to mention that it permanently reminds me that if I'm ever stuck in a situation like that again, I can't turn to my manager because she's just going to sit back and let it happen. Okay, I think that's everything in here, at least for now. I'm going to do a little peek to double check I'm not missing anything. I went up there, I grabbed everything. We're cool. We're cool. Okay, no more notes. I have too many things I could tell. All right, you know, I'm on a roll here, so I'll stuff down another one of my favorites. And it's about the time where I met someone who I genuinely believe to be some form of serial killer, or either way, he was unwell. So, as usual, I'm at the cash wrap, sitting around, doing my job, and this man walks in, older gentleman, probably in his late 60s, and he's got the Clint Eastwood look, like his pants are past his belly button, and he's kind of crouched over. Like some I feel like polluting the chat. I know what to say now. Hey, be careful. So he's walking around, and I'm gonna see if I can do the expression properly, because the guy had his glasses on, and his hair was like this, and he was like waltzing around, this wild old man, and he's walking around, he's like kind of hunched in the way he's shuffling, and I'm like, all right, whatever, weird old dude, who cares? And he goes to look at the jewelry, looks at the earrings, and he's really being meticulous about what he's picking out. So he has around 7 of them, and he comes up to the counter, and he goes, I'm buying this jewelry for my girls back home. Do you have any recommendations? And I'm like, oh, are you buying them for your daughter? And he's like, no, for the girls. All right, buddy, sure. So I recommend a couple brands to chew away, and he goes back to looking at him. And he's real intent in the way that he's looking at everything. He is he is so careful about what he's picking out. And then he, seems to figure out what he's doing, and comes up and sits down, and he goes, I really like these designs. I feel like the style really expresses the beauty of the women I'm giving it to. Okay. And from there, he pulls out one pair that's like way more expensive than the rest, and he goes, this one's for Joanna. She's my favorite. I'm like, all right. He goes, you want to see my girls? And I'm like, Before I even have time to react, he slaps down his phone, and he opens up Facebook. He's like, these are my girls. And he starts flipping through photos. And these are all women who are probably younger than me. At the time, I was probably like 21, 22 years old. And what move did I just unlock? Oh, the Wonder Wing. Okay. I was 21, 22, and they were probably like 19 or 20. which immediately makes me go, oh, okay. And he's flipping through and he's like, this is Sarah, and this is Callie, and this is Jessica, and that's Joanna. And I like, my skin's crawling. I have never met a person, physically met a person, who just, on first go, makes my skin crawl. Just absolutely makes my skin crawl. I don't want to do that. And he's about to buy his stuff. And he's like, all right, thank you very much. And then he turns around and he comes back and he goes, can I ship these back to my home state? And I'm like, okay, sure. At this point, I'm like, my coworkers are afraid to come up to the counter. They're all like hiding in the store. So I am like, all right, help me out here. Like, give me your address and tell me your stuff. And he's like, my name. Oh, well, maybe I shouldn't say his name, but it's. I'll give him a false first name. He was like, I'm John DeBee. And I'm like, okay, Mr. DeBee, where do you live? And he's like, I live in blah, 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 Southeast Lover's Lane. Isn't that great? And I'm like, it sure is, dude. And he gives us his info, we package everything up, and he's like, oh, thanks for doing this. All the girls are going to be so happy when I get home. And I'm like, that's great. I'm glad for you. So, from there, he leaves. We ship off his stuff. I have a quick chat with my coworkers about how that's not okay. And he's not okay. And we decide to be a little bit bad. So, don't tell anybody. We looked at his address on Google Maps. Because we wanted to know where the hell this guy lived. Because it was far out of state from us. Because he seemed like a very unique individual. And we look at his house, and it's this, like, decrepit house in this dirty corner. Like, it used to be white picket fence, but it's clear that it's, like, devolved. And my coworker turns to me and goes, oh, that looks like, what is it, John Wayne Gacy's house? It wasn't, but it looked, I think that was the famous serial killer. It was either Gacy or the other one everyone really likes for some reason. But it looked like, and there was part of me, like something in my soul that went, are these women in his basement? Are they okay? Should I be calling somebody? But I haven't, like, I'm not gonna, and I'll never know. I'll never know. I just figured it gave me a strange feeling. And, you know, maybe a couple days go by. I go in for my next shift, and one of my other coworkers was there, and I was retelling the story to him. Because he wasn't there that day, and he goes white. And I'm like, what? And he goes, creepy old man, Clint Eastwood. And I'm like, yeah? And he's like, I talked to him the other day. He had me ship off some earrings and showed me his girls. And I'm like, oh God. Oh God. So this is not the first time he was in my store over the course of like a week or two. And I was just permanently terrified. And then the phone rings as we're having this conversation. And I'm like, I'm not answering. My coworker answers it. And he gets all, like, uncomfortable. And he turns to me and he goes, it's for you. And I answer it. And I'm like, hello? And this guy's like, it's me, DeBee. And I'm like, oh, Jesus, no. I don't want to talk to this guy anymore. Just checking to make sure my order's all good. And I'm like, it's good, dude. It's sent. He's like, thank you so much. And that was the last we ever heard of him. And I hope that I never hear about him again. And that's the story of the time I met someone who scared the absolute pee out of me. Ugh. You leaving the store? Leaving the store? What do you mean by leaving the store? Granted, I think that chat came in earlier and whatnot, but sorry, I didn't see it till now. Oh lord, yeah. That one's not good. As funny as the other ones, but that was an experience. Like the dude, his voice was scary, his personality was, everything about him was so aggressively unsettling. And I'll never forget that for the rest of my life. And, you know, that's retail. You meet some of the most unique people in the world. Oh man, doing that creepy evil guy voice really did a number on my throat. Where's my water? It's around here somewhere. I'm gonna get myself around here. Trying to control Banjo with one hand. Got some more legs and scooch my way around. Oh yeah. Don't trust creepy old guys who buy earrings for their girls back home. I think eventually he talked about how they were just like the waitresses at his local Denny's. When he talked to another coworker on a phone. So I'm hoping that that's the case. But there's always going to be that little piece of curiosity. No. Okay. Not yet. Yeah, this is where I'm going. Let's see, what do we got around here? Anything back here that I didn't notice? Golden feather. Grab that on my way out. Yeah, back to Banjo, acting like we didn't just talk about a psychopath. You know, like I said, even if it's weird or frustrating or terrifying experiences that I've had at work, I love being able to tell those stories, especially to like new people and new friends and stuff like that, because it's wild. Like, you know, everyone has their story of dealing with weird people, especially anyone who's worked retail. They like, there's some wild people out there in this world. Hey, a ginger. Oh, I already have 3 Jinjos. I genuinely don't remember getting any of the other ones. Okay, I was already there. I'm not going to talk to you. I don't need you to tell me where anything is. I'm a god. A god who really wants the Talon Trot. Please give it to me. I think it's soon. But, you know, maybe it's just the quarantine getting to me, but after all this time, like, I think about going back to my job, and I think it'd be great. I really do miss it. The only thing that makes retail bearable is the coworkers and the stories you get. Yeah, that's what really makes the experience. You find the right team to work with, and that's just how it goes. Let's see, I have my own stories despite only working at the gym for a total of like a month. Yeah, it's amazing how quickly, like, you'll work somewhere for like you said, a month, and you walk away and you're like, how do I already have 7 tales of confusion, of idiots, of like brilliant experiences, confusing experiences, like it's something. All right, I think. Oh yeah, I have to go in here at some point. That's how I do it. We'll go in there in just a moment because I think I need to take this guy, at least one of these guys, out. Ow. I mean, especially like at a gym, I can imagine there's some unique individuals there. Probably some of them hopped up on a few things that they shouldn't be just for the sake of working out. Or people who are just whacked out on testosterone in general. Come on, I don't want that. To be fair, I was technically employed there for something like a year, but I was a sub, so I only actually came in like a month total. Oh, okay. I mean, still. Well, I mean, especially like, you know, even if it's not a lot of days, being there over the course of a year and seeing the evolution of weirdness and strangeness. I remember a while back, I considered starting, like, a small podcast series that would just be retail experiences. Having different friends and associates and stuff come on and tell their story of just the retail world. The stories are about the machines, not the people. Oh, interesting. Like faulty equipment, or... So we had a sauna. Oh, I'm sure that brought in plenty of unique perspective. That's... Oh, gosh. I feel like there's some history with that thing. I can get up there. Okay, I mean, I think I'm just gonna get the move that lets me do all the right stuff, so I shouldn't try to, like, goof my way up the slopes. It's a great idea for a live stream. You know, that's true. I guess I could do that as a live stream thing, like, you know. Let's see. Like, not as an exaggeration. It blew up the sauna, like, exploded. Like, kaboom! You can have people calling and sharing their own stories. Oh, having, like a hotline. And by hotline, it'd probably just be, like, a Discord situation or something like that. But honestly, having, like, a retail hotline live stream could be really, really fun. I'm gonna write that down in my notes before I forget. So, okay, like, Jake, seeing that, like, it blew up. Like, kaboom, like, kablam. The heater in it went kablam. Gosh. That's... How big of a kablam are we talking? Alright, hang on, I gotta make a note here. What was it? It was... Retail... Hotline. Okay. Save that in my phone. Started spewing fire and there was a bang. Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. Because it's, you know, like, it's the fine line of, like, do we call the fire department? Do I have to deal with this? Like, I'm sure that, all things considered, no one gets paid enough to deal with something like that. Thought someone had dropped a large weight or something in that, because that happens sometimes. Oh, so, yeah. So, big kaboom, and everyone's just like, oh, someone dropped something, only to realize it was that the sauna, like, kablamoed. Alright, there we go. We're finally getting the Talon Trot. I'm gonna use this chance to get some water. That's much better. Okay. I'm a real gamer. I'm drinking out of my Mario Kart water bottle. Dropping. That's right, okay. We have more moves now. We can finally... Nope, not that. That was quite the call to my manager. Oh my gosh. I can imagine. Makes me think of when... So, there was a point where we were replacing the air conditioning, like, HVAC unit in our store. And we had an electrician coming in... I can't speak today. Coming in to fix things up. And he was basically just going to be working with some of the wiring on our AC unit and things like that, because we weren't able to keep the store cooled, and the weather was going to heat up, and we had perishables. And he's in there, and he's doing his job, and he's like, all right, I'm going to go unplug one of the pieces. It shouldn't be a problem. We're just going to unplug it. You may hear the fan rumble, and it may, like, flicker the lights, but it should be totally fine. And we're like, okay. And I'm just out there at the counter, and he unplugs it, and like 2/3 of the lights in the store just went pop, and like it was like dark. There was only a handful of emergency lights that were still on, and we're on, like, my store was underground in the mall I was in, so like we didn't have any natural light, and it's just this dimly lit store, and suddenly everyone's just like staring around, and they all, like, I was the only person on the floor at the time, so all the customers just stopped and they all just looked at me for an answer, and I was like, I don't know. And then it took us. Gosh, because after that, like, our freezer wasn't working, our cooler wasn't working, like, a lot of our computers weren't working, so we couldn't even ring people up. We had to shut the store down for, like, 3 days, and then they got some of it working, and then they weren't able to get all of the stuff working properly for about a month, which sucked. Sucks almost as much as me just falling off the edge like that. I am not an electrician. You know, so many people don't realize how many stores, especially malls, are held together with, like, Scotch tape and, like, glue. You know, everything is just barely stabilized in most work environments, just enough to let things function and to let sales happen. People think that there's this perfect gelling system for how your stores work, when more often than not, everything is, like, barely functioning. Nice Diddy Kong Racing. Okay. Keep climbing up here. But, you know, I am gonna really think hard about that retail live stream idea, because that sounds like a really fun way. I mean, I was talking earlier about how I want to have more people involved, and plus doing it as a live stream is kind of fun because it keeps it on brand, and that means I don't have to try and produce a podcast and put it anywhere. Working at the gym taught me how unstable some of the stuff is. Oh gosh, I don't trust gym equipment at all. I say that like I've used gym equipment very often, and I'm not going to act like I have a heavy workout regimen. But, like, you know, the furthest I've gotten into, like, extensive working out was Wii Fit. But, like, especially as, like, I'm not a very big dude. See, I have several stories. I would love to help. Yeah, absolutely. I'll have to figure that out. I gotta figure out how I'd want to organize all that. Where's the... Oh gosh, okay. I don't know where I gotta go, and it's not easy. There we go. I saw Jinjo over there. We're gonna have to come back for him. Alright. There we go. Oh, actual extras and equipment very functional the entire time I was there. It was everything else in the building. Oh, it's okay. Alright, that's fair. Still don't trust exercise equipment. Let's see what he's at. I know he's here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. There's a dude from GoldenEye. Let's see, there's the Jinjo. Swing down and get him. Come on! Oh no! That's fine. I can work with that. Oh, 90% of working, I guess anywhere, is just learning how broken everything is. And you know, first it used to worry me, but it gave me kind of a comfort that it's like, okay, if like big corporations and their stores are having just as hard of a time keeping things running, then, you know, maybe I'm alright. Thank God, because if any of the equipment, if it occurs, it would have definitely killed someone. Yeah, I mean, there's got to be I mean, that's why you sign those waivers when you go to the gym, is there's like a lot of liability. Why did I do that? It's reassuring that everyone's human. Yeah, I think that's the big point. It's just sometimes remembering that, like, you know, whether it's because they're stupid or because they're trying or they're, like, no matter what it is, like, people are just people. And it's a nice remembrance that, like, you know, we're all just trying our best. Some people's best isn't great sometimes, but also some people's best is pretty good. So, you know, humbles everybody a little bit. At least it should. Okay, I think I know where I gotta head next. That's the main area I was arguing. Okay, time for this segment. Is there anything up there? No. Or is there? Let's take a look. Just a gold feather. Okay. No, I think that's the block pathway. It is perfect. We're doing good. We're cleaning up shop here. Oh yeah, Ganon's little cameo in this. All Ganon is doing is sitting there being upset because he keeps losing at Zelda 2. Yep, so this is the only time Ganon ever actually properly appears in the game. Oh yeah, there's Leaky the Bucket. In jail. Ikabokum, what is this? Alright, that just tells you can climb it. Okay, I already knew that. There's a lot of really cool little, like, secrets and such here throughout this entire game. I love stuff like that. I love little Easter eggs that aren't required, but are all just fun, like the little game boxes hiding around everywhere. Get in here? Oh, no, because that's where Ganon is, I think. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Oh, I want these notes. And then we'll deal with that later. Swing our way down. Alright. Leave that guy alone. Jumping over the rocks. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Hey, come on. Please, game. I think the controller I'm using has, like, very tiny dead zones among certain parts of the stick, so it doesn't register perfectly, which is fine, but for a game like this, it helps to have the accuracy. But oh well. It's all very workable. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, so it just takes me back. I was worried that was going to count as a game over, which would have really, really screwed me. Oh, okay, I guess that was a harder fall than I thought. Good thing he's here. Give me that. Yeah. Alrighty. Moving on. You know, it's funny because, like, as I'm telling the stories, like, yeah, I'm playing the game, I'm watching myself play the game, but I'm, like, not super paying attention. So I've made more progress than I thought I had, which is nice. Because I get sucked into telling those retail stories, because they're... The world's weird. The world is extremely weird. Alright. Nice, and we got all 100 notes. How many of the Castle Town? We have 4 Jiggies left. Okay. So I'm trying to think the other Jiggies that I know are here. I can think of... I think I know what they all are. But we're gonna see. I don't need to be in this castle anymore. Oh, I can feel it. I can sit up straight. Oh, I can feel it in my back. We're gonna move this a little bit. Oh, the light's glimmering in the background. I'm gonna fix that. All right, moving forward. I think. Do I have to defeat these monkeys? I think I have to. No, at least the one that's on a reachable level. Although there was a... I don't know. Whatever, I don't think it's that. I worked at Home Improvement Center for about 4 years. One day this guy shows up. Alright, let's see where this is going. I'm intrigued. Oh, I see. I think I have to transform again. I know I do. I think there's a spot over here that I missed. Okay, I don't care about the golden feather. Alright. I'm gonna let the story unfold and then I can read it a little more fully. Alright. Oh. Anything up here? Nope. Get everything up there. Let's just transform and do it. See, then looks at my female coworker. Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm not gonna like this, am I? Yeah, exactly. Big old batch of oh no. I was like one of the only male coworkers at my job. I had to be like... I was so protective for all of them. Because, you know, humans are weird. But you know what? Men are really weird. Okay, let's go slip our way into that little divot in the wall. Knowing that the story is being typed out is making me like, oh god, I'm so afraid of what's gonna happen. Okay, I think this... That's it? Nothing that? No? No Jiggy? Shoot, I could have sworn that was a Jiggy. Okay, well... Oh, does this button still... Yeah, it does. Look, we're going fast. We're just gonna speed our way. I remember that. I always forget about that with this emulator, is that I can press F4 and boom, we're fast. When I first played this game, I used that for a few parts that I would get stuck on. Probably not gonna keep doing it here. I just like to remember that I can. Okay, back to normal. If we don't immediately stumble across the right Jiggies, we may just continue on, and we can always do a cleanup episode later. Because I don't want to get, like, hung up on the stages. Let's see what time is it now? 8, okay, so I think I'm probably going to stream until about... I'm thinking 9 or 9:30. baby. Alright, a quick survey. Yeah, I went in the museum, there's nothing there. I went to the Temple of Time, I went in all the rooms over here. What does this guy have to say? Nothing. Okay, well, you know what? I don't think I want to keep scrambling around to find all the jiggies and stuff. So I think we're going to advance to the next level. Because I want to keep this going. And obviously, we're definitely not finishing this game in a single stream. It's going to probably take a few. So I plan on doing alternating streams. So, like, next week is going to be the Smash Arena. Week after that, we'll go back to Jiggies of Time. Week after that will be either another one-off or a Mario Kart session, or something a little more, you know, simple, group-oriented and whatnot. I think that's how I'm going to try to tackle my streams from here on, is having, like, one big game that we're playing through that, like, alternates every other week. So I think that's a good way to play through stuff, but I also want to have the option to, like, shift around and do, like, single sessions of certain games, or like the Smash Arenas, or something a little more involved. So it's not just the same game for weeks on end. Because since I can't stream multiple days a week. I mean, I guess I could, it's just I'm pretty busy most other days. I'm a busy guy with a busy life. Anyone who's ever been around me knows that. Let's see, can I get down here? No. That's all my team stuff. Let's see. Where are we gonna go? So I got... Oh, you know what? I think Kakariko Village is next. Take this opportunity to attempt to one-handedly drink some water. Still hanging on the edge of my seat with his coworker story. Okay, alright. Next stop, Kakariko Village. See, I think I'm going to adjust my key just a little bit. Seems to be. There we go. Oh, I don't have it open. So where is the entrance to Kakariko? Okay, alright. We're going to figure this out. It's got to be around here somewhere. I think. I believe. What have I done wrong? Maybe it is inside of here, because I don't remember it being anywhere else. Oh gosh. Here we go. Gonna try not to get lost, and it's gonna work out fine. Let's see. There's gotta be something hiding around in here that I'm not catching on to. So into the Temple of Time. That's where you do the end game. What does this guy say? Hello, my friends. Say, Ruby, I can be of assistance. Had one, but it's been stolen by the nasty gorilla gang. They've fled to the trees from the Hyrule Castle. Okay, I think that one was just on the trees. What am I missing? Because I can't remember if some of the unlocks for the worlds are inside of other levels or not. But that's okay. Yeah, I know, Grunty. Yeah, no new game. You're past your prime, I know. Who knows? Maybe this next E3, the Banjo-Kazooie, that'd be nice. I don't expect it. can I use the nighttime thing yet? I forget. Have I unlocked that? You'll have to find me before you can use this. Alright. The deep grave. Yeah, Kakariko Village. Which I have to open. From somewhere. But where is the somewhere? What am I not remembering? Gosh, okay. I really don't want to get stuck for a while here. I am intent on finding this location. It's going to happen. We're going to make it work. In the meantime, I'll see if I can drum up another good tale while I'm waiting. What is that? Oh, snake pass. So I already went there. Is there anything down here? Oh, there is! Hey, hey! Okay, we found something. Hopefully. And enough to get us somewhere. Whoops. Let's get back down there. Alright, I think we're on the right path. Perfect. Yep, this is it. This is exactly where we needed to be. Time to unlock Kakariko. If you want to use all your pieces, just press Z. I've known this since the beginning. I don't know why they make you wait to learn that. I always thought that was a strange way to do so. Alright, Kakariko. Is there anything? Golden feathers, is that it? Momo token. I'd like that, please. Let's see. Alrighty. Now, I don't know how many of you have, like, spent time with the Banjo-Kazooie franchise, but for those of you that have, I've always wondered if you'd like to be part of the conversation. Are you more of a Banjo-Kazooie guy or more of a Banjo-Tooie guy? Because everyone's got their preference, because those two games may be from the same franchise, but they're shockingly different from each other. That always seems to be a point of contention when it comes to Banjo fans. Granted, like, that's not even opening up the conversation yet about, like, Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. Which I love, by the way. Like, you know, if I can go out on a limb to defend anything, it's Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. A lot of people give that game a lot of flack. Like, total beatdown level of whatnot. Is there a not Banjo fan tier? Most likely. Somewhere. I don't blame anyone who hasn't really spent time or isn't super interested in Banjo because, gosh, I mean... Banjo has so much love for him. I mean, obviously, he made it in Smash, which was such a cool experience. But every once in a while, I remember, like, I mean, I love this franchise to death and have since I was a kid. But a lot of people nowadays haven't got, unless they grew up with it, you know, it's not a game that's on their radar. Which is a bummer, because I think more people should have a chance to experience these titles. Because they're very, very good for, like, collectathons and platformers. Dare I say, I'm of the opinion where I think Mario 64 is a great game. But I believe Banjo-Kazooie is just a better game than Mario 64. At least it holds up better, if anything. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Alright. I'm gonna make it. I didn't make it. That's okay. It'll be easy to get back over there. Just going in reverse anyways. Oh, it's a piece of damage. My biggest issue with Banjo, I think, was that everything resets when you leave the level. Yeah, the first one really struggles with that. Oh gosh, I just realized that the chat box has been underneath the... There we go. That's why I encourage people to play the Xbox 360 versions. Like, the Xbox 360 versions of Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie are easily just the better way to play these games. Hands down. Like, no argument there. The controls are handled very well. The frame rate's way better. It's widescreen. It runs at 60 frames per second. And the first Banjo has that problem fixed, so it doesn't reset when you leave. I think the Jinjos... No, the Jinjos don't either. No, yeah, so things actually save in the 360 version. So it makes it the absolute best way to play the game. Nowadays, it doesn't really make a difference, but 20 years ago on the 64, it wasn't practical. I agree. Yeah, especially now, like, I mean, with how much things are, like, adjusted and grown with games. Like, I remember Banjo-Kazooie feeling like a huge game when I was a kid. It's like this massive title where I can, like, go through and 100% the whole game in the course of, like, 4 to 5 hours now. Granted, probably because I've also, like, played it so many times, but... Still, like, you know, the games that used to feel massive and huge when I was a kid are suddenly so much smaller than they used to be. Which helps, because it's more fun to play through them when I don't feel like I'm intimidated by their size. Tooie is an exception to that, though. Banjo-Tooie is a big-ass game. That is just a huge-ass game. Can I... Gosh, I'm so sick of these dudes. Okay, there we go. That's a Jinjo. I would love to see them kind of bring Banjo back in like a modern capacity. Granted, I mean, obviously I want that in general. But to see how they would kind of modernize how those games tend to work. Especially like, you know, having more to collect doesn't always work out. Again, I'm here to call out Donkey Kong 64 pretty loudly. But I feel like there's so many aspects where if a game doesn't do super well, then the idea gets ditched pretty frequently, at least in the old Collectathon days, because, like, DK64 is super rough around the edges with how much it asks of you, but I do think that, like, I still think it's a good game. I still had a lot of fun playing it. It's just got a lot of bulk issues. And instead of just ditching the Collectathon stuff, like, I would love to see them try to refine it or minimize it. See, back then I wasn't allowed to play it for more than 1 to 2 hours every day, so a 20-hour game because last month's. Yeah, that's the thing, the parental restrictions. I found my way around that by getting my dad hooked on them. So it used to be like, oh, maybe don't play for too long, but then, you know, like with Banjo-Kazooie and Mario Kart and Mario 64 and, like, I mean, most of my 64 games, Mario Party especially, my dad got really into them. So it wasn't, okay, son, you can play video games for a little while. It was, okay, son, I'm going to pick you up from school. And then we have to play some Smash Brothers because I really want to unlock Luigi or whatever. The guy ended up getting way into them. Which is no shock. That's just who he was. We still play games from time to time, but his skills definitely haven't refined as much as mine has. I mean, I give the guy a break. He's old. He's an old man. I mean, he's still, like, the concept of computers is still mind-blowing to him. God bless his soul. through those. There we go. I should go to the graveyard soon, because I know I can get some stuff from that. For a second I thought it reset my notes, but I guess I really didn't get those. I also think about how, I'm a big fan of hub worlds. I've always loved hub worlds in games, practical or not. It's like what you're talking about, like as a kid having a game last forever. There would be games like Banjo-Kazooie or Mario 64, Sonic Adventure, where I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't like play the levels or progress the game. I would just walk around the hub world for hours, just goofing around, trying to get like around a bunch of stuff. Your dad sometimes wakes up covered in sweat in the middle of the night thinking about Slot Car Derby. You're genuinely not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. Man. I'm glad that didn't turn into as much of a disaster as I was worried it was going to be last stream. I ended up beating it a lot faster than I expected, but it still got me all tense. And I did tell him that I went back and properly defeated it. He was like, "Good job, son." There we go. Can I go in here? No. Good. It's one less thing I have to deal with. But what I was saying with, like, hub worlds, I guess I made my point about just getting lost in them all the time as a kid. I love a good hub world. And especially if it's fun to control the characters in general, then it's worth it. Tell us something we'll care about. Okay, dialogue means time to drink water. The key to Death Mountain is in the back room. Thanks. How many notes do I have right now? Oh, that's just for this level. Okay. Do I have enough? 260? I need 5 more notes, and then I can open that and unlock Death Mountain. But we'll get there. That's the thing that's interesting with this game is, like, there are some level pathways that you only kind of get because you're in other levels. It's a bit confusing, but as long as I pay attention. Okay. Nope, don't want to deal with you. Come on. Thank you, Banjo. I heard a Jinjo somewhere. I know he's around here. Oh, that's just a flight pad. Where? Yeah, there's a Mumbo token over there. Where the heck is that Jinjo? Is he on the front? Okay, well, we'll start with just getting this. Oh, okay, there we go. I think this is how I get the Jinjo. Yeah, there he is. Hey, buddy. Okay, we should go to the graveyard so I can have the ability to fly, which will be extremely useful. Okay. Something behind the door? No. My collection instinct makes me want to peek. Yeah! I had bound to be something. Okay, just gotta get them notes. Woo! Just want to be able to see. Mumbo token. And I don't think I can go in there. No, I can't. Another thing, they used the gravestones from Mad Monster Mansion in here. Big fan. And just like that, there's also the secret ones. Just like an Ocarina. I used to be so scared of those tombstone dudes as a kid. Until I used to be so scared of so many characters in older games until I was like, I have a moveset. The whole point is for me to, like, beat them up. There's a dry bones over there. Hello. Anything over here? No? Okay. Scooching forward. Then, oh gosh, here we go. Nice. I gotta remember how to get over to that. Oh, actually, yeah, I think it's right here. Alright. Oh, that just put me back over here. So how do I reach? I don't think it's through here, actually. But that's just a Mumbo token, and I can go without that. Yeah, Piano and Nugget Eel, the White Monstrosity, and Kakariko, Floor Masters in the Shadow Temple. Yeah, those are like some of the all-time classic horror things. That eel, that piano, terrified me as a kid. It's amazing how much can, like, spook you when you're, like, young and don't understand that the point of the game is that you have the ability to deal with these problems, whether it's getting away or, like, the intention is the player can be safe. No, hang on. I want to open this up before I grab whatever this does. What does that do again? Right, okay. This is useful. So, every time I restart the game, I spawn in Banjo's house, and that chest lets me go to a warp room that will take me to any level of my choosing, which is super useful. Alright, snag some eggs. Let's get the heck out of here. And go get the ability to fly. Whoops. Nice. Alright, to Hyrule's grave. Yes. Guess it's because they all fall in the uncanny spectrum. Yeah, yeah. It feels, at least back then as a kid, it felt super real. Don't think you can use these until you blah 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 blah. Yeah, oh gosh. So, okay, I don't think I can get that Jiggy until I come back. Let's see, Riley. Riley! Welcome! I'm glad that you were able to sneak in. You may notice, Riley, that you got a little thing next to your name because you, while you were gone, I officially made you mod. One of the mods. Because, you know, I trust you with that kind of power. For now. Yeah, it is fancy. I'm still learning, like, how to, like, how permissions work and who can do what. And it's not that I think you need to do anything. I rarely ever need to have any moderation on the chat, and especially, like, 'cause I can do a lot of it myself, but, you know, for now. New move. I'm leaving for work. I'll type later. Alrighty. Oh, leaving work. I thought I was like leaving for work. How late? It's just stuff open. But cool. I will hear from you when you arrive at your homestead. Okay. Okay, so I do get the sprint shoes here. That's good. You can now officially shrug things off by saying, I don't care, I'm a mod. Yeah, you know, that's the kind of power we're looking for. Ground pound the grave. Oh, yeah, because I actually didn't even bother doing the grave part, do I? There we go. Okay, we'll go in there in just a second. I'm going to grab this Jiggy first. Why do I keep letting this happen? Okay, bye-bye. It's a matter of, like... I was just like, after the past handful of streams and with the fact that they're getting a little more consistent, I was like, I should have a mod. Like, you know, at least, like, one person. And, I mean, Riley was kind enough to let me be the mod in his Discord server. So I'm kind enough to let him be the mod in my YouTube existence. I'm acting like a lot more thought when I noticed that it did. I was just, you know, always down to clown. Exactly. Hey, here we go. Okay, gonna fly now. It's the theme from Rocky. Here we go. Good thing about Banjo-Kazooie is there's a lot of dialogue segments, and I get to use those for hydrating. Banjo, there's nobody sane left in this game. Everybody's a critic. Anyways, have you seen those pads in Hyrule Field? Yes, I have, and I can use them to switch between day and night. I'm very aware of how this works. What if I took the dialogue and went... Wow, look at that, look at that, look at that. Woo! Now, there's a secret somewhere. Yeah. There we go. Please, game. There we are. Anything else I can get up to? No. Okay, just this thing. What do we got peeking over here? Oh, Shadow Man 64. Cute. I do like that the like power up and invincibility theme is the horse race music from Lon Lon Ranch. There we go. Hey, it's a Jiggy. That should give us some power. How many Jiggies do we have in this area? 4 to 10. Okay. Alright, let's get on out of here so we can start grabbing some more stuff in Kakariko. Alrighty. I think that's everything in the graveyard. I've opened up all the graves. I grabbed the Jiggies. I got the Jinjo. I grabbed the notes. So I think we're golden on that front. So we can swing back into the village. Now we have access to those flight pads, which is going to give us a lot more access to a lot more things. Now, there was a flight pad that I got to earlier, and I'm trying to remember where I was when I got to that. I think... Not necessarily up here, but... What do we got over here? Have I gone in here yet? No, I haven't. Nice. That's Jiggy. Oh, yeah. If you look over here. Oh, no. Gotta get the right angle. There's Mario playing Dream, which was the SNES game that got canceled. That was, well, not canceled, but it got updated and turned into Banjo-Kazooie. There's a whole bunch of nothing else here. Maybe some pictures. Okay, cool. Scooching. Alright, now I just gotta remember where that flight pad is. I know it was close by. Oh, I think it was on top of the windmill, so I should be good with that. Snag these, because it's always good to have some extra red feathers. This is actually progressing at a pretty good speed. We're not doing too bad. How far? This is we're like almost 2.5 hours into the stream, and we've already gotten a decent amount of stuff. Which is a good sign. So that means that hopefully beating this game should only take like 2 to 3, I'm assuming 3 streams. That is my guess. I'm gonna guess that this is the first of 3. Cool. That puts it at 6. I do appreciate putting a flight pad up there, so that way you don't just get stranded. Here's a good one. Gonna just sneak in through the chimney. And grab it a Jiggy. Cool. Actually, is there anything else in there I needed to get? I don't think so. There's a game box right there. What is it? I want to know. It is Tui. Nice. Okay, cool. And then I think that means we are good in here. There is nothing else. There is not, so we can leave. I have like constant deep fear of leaving like notes or other things behind. Okay. And I believe I need to... Oh, no, I don't have the beak bomb. So it's not that. Oh, I think beak bomb might be over there. So here we go. That's gonna give me most of my moveset then, which will be really nice. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Trying to catch anything valuable or do, it is up to you. I do appreciate a little tiny fact with Banjo is that anytime you learn a new move, if your health is down, Bottles is just like, here you go! Like, you can die in the Banjo games, but I like the fact that it's not something that happens super frequently. The game wants you to spend your time going around and doing stuff. It's just there to kind of keep you on edge. There we go. Error, your YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Okay, so some buffering seems to be happening. Let me take a look at that. Analytics. Okay. Maybe you can see me, but it looks like there's some serious buffering issues going on here. Oh, there we go. Looks like it caught up a little bit. But why is it struggling? What's going on that's doing this? Got it. Okay, I'm gonna try disconnecting other stuff from my internet. Hope that helps. Widget. Stream status poor. But why? But why? It won't tell me why my stream is poor. And that's alright, I suppose. Sorry if the quality took a dump. It doesn't give me a solution. That's the thing, is it tells me, hey, your stream is in low quality, but then it doesn't tell me why. Let me check something real quick in my task manager. I'm gonna close that. And my CPU and everything is all good. Okay. I don't know what I did, but it seems to have fixed it. So we're cool. I was really worried about the whole buffering situation there. Nope, and then it just did it again. Is it Project 64? Does it not like me emulating this game? Either way, hopefully it's not too bad. Let's see. Up. Scooching my way up the windmill. Well, I think we're gonna get all the notes here. Anything over here I'm missing? No good. Now, let me check my stream settings, because it's giving me the error again. So why is it upsetty? Task manager. And what do we got going on here? What do we got going on here? Oh. Whoa, why is there so many instances of Microsoft Edge open? Interesting. Okay, let's try that. Hopefully that'll keep us moving slowly. Oh, gosh, no, did the game freeze? It did. Okay, hang on. Okay, the game decided to die. So, pardon me. I need to do this really quick, and I'm gonna shut that. And then we're going to relaunch. And then we're going to open the ROM. Hopefully it saved everything. I should have saved and quit. I think we're good. And we'll go back to this. Okay. Oh, we were so close to 100 notes. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. We're good. We're functioning. I think. And it's, I mean, it's a good way to show off the level teleportation system. Let's see. Kakariko Village. We'll go right on back. And unfortunately, I'm not going to have all the notes. But I can go back and grab the few remaining straggling ones some other time. I just want to go and finish that part. How's everything looking for everybody? Everything still look okay? Everything still sound okay? Let's see. Alright, we're gonna go back to the top of the windmill. Looks good to you? Okay, cool. YouTube keeps being like, something's wrong, and worry. Just got back from Vegas, and I'm here to throw down on the stream. Aaron, hello! It's good to see ya. Glad that Vegas went well. Congratulations for betting it all on black and winning. Oh, did I not get the Jinjo stuff for this either? Gosh dang, that reset really borked me a little bit. How was your valet? I survived. Well, what's up with the valet? Did I miss something? I haven't really been, like, engaged with any, chats or anything, so I don't know if there's a story I'm missing here. Okay, I got the move. So, okay, so we did save off exactly where we left off, so we are okay. Oh, I see, okay. I was like, did I miss some story about some wild valet situation, or... Okay, we'll go and get everything in here, and then we might just scooch after that, because I don't want to go around and grab everything from this level again. We can save that for a cleanup stream. I can hear that Jinjo. Gosh, I want to get up there. That's might be a better way to do it. Alright, let's see. This music, yeah, no, the music in this ROM hack is so well done. They composed everything into this Banjo-Kazooie Zelda mishmash. And I'm a big, big fan of that. Okay. And I heard that Jinjo somewhere. Is there anything? Nothing else up there? But I heard a Jinjo. Hey, there he is. Okay, so I think that's the last, one of the last Jiggies I need. This segment is the Jinjo. So you know what? If I have to go get the Jinjo, I'll see if I can rapid grab the notes, but if that seems like that'll be too much of a process, we won't bother with it. So I do want to be able to get to things. Alright, whoa, get out of my way, that hurt a lot. You did it twice, that makes you rude. Oh, there was other notes in there. What am I doing? No! Going back in. Double check and grab those last straggling notes. Not making that mistake. Huh. So there we were talking about the whole note reset situation earlier. And it's finally come back to bite me in the butt. That's just because my computer freaked out and decided that it needed to, like, restart a few instances for reasons that it never explained to me, and I still don't know. Okay, I think that's the only one. Cool. So we're good. We have all the notes in here. Alright. So we can let that close down. We can scooch our way in to a few other spaces. I'm going to swing back up here. Actually, you know what? I should unlock the next level before I do anything else. just to make sure we have that done and done. I'm going to debate on whether I'm going to move to the next level or not, depending on how long it takes us to get through the rest of this. Hey, that's got another Jiggy in it. Cool. I think that means that Jinjo is all that are left. Yeah, cool. All right. That also means that we have enough to unlock Death Mountain. Nice. Is there anything else around here I should take a peek at? No. Then we are moving back into the village. Here we go. Okay. And now that there is a handful more of you in the chat, I'm going to keep saying it. Because it's happening. Next week, Wednesday, I believe the date is the 16th. Be here for the Super Smash Bros. Arena. If you have a Switch, if you have Super Smash Bros., if you have the ability to go online, we will be hosting an arena for people to come in and beat each other up and have a real good time. So come have fun. I legally require the fun to happen. It has to be that. Okay, cool. There we go. That's another Jinjo. You know, I'm just going to swing to the graveyard and grab all that stuff really fast. Lightning speed. No items, final destination, Fox only. I will host a round like that. Also, hello. Welcome. But I absolutely... If people want, I'll throw down with that. Why not? I'm awful with Fox. I'm just garbage with him, but... That's how it goes. At some point... Ooh, there we go. Yeah, I feel like you can learn a lot about a person by asking and figuring out who their main is. I feel like that says a lot about each individual. Here we go, light. Yeah, no, bye-bye. Yeah, Jinjo. Cool, only two left. I think I know where they both are. Keyword is think. Let's see. Giggity baby, you do have a mean deal. Let's see, I haven't played Smash since the club in high school, so it can't be any worse than I am. Oh, wow, really? I haven't played since high school. Smash was always a popular pick at the game club. I get too wrapped up in the Smash hype. Although, can one truly be too wrapped up? Also, let's see, today is Thursday. I have to double check my calendar, but... When is that? Yeah, next Tuesday! Next Tuesday is the Nintendo E3 presentation. So hopefully some cool stuff in there. Been debating on, depending on when it airs, if I'm going to do a live stream of it or not. If anything, I'll definitely at least be watching it. So I'm sure we're going to get some cool stuff, or at least hoping we're going to get some cool stuff. Oh no, the camera is stuck in a thing. There we go. No. There we don't go. Please, game. Please, game. No! Oh, gosh. There we go. Okay, that sucked. Let's see. So when's the Smash Arena? The Smash Arena will be next week, Wednesday, the 16th. I believe I set the time for 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you wish to clarify or double check on the date or the time, especially if it gets adjusted for whatever reason, I have the stream pre-scheduled on my YouTube channel, so you can see it on there and it'll show the information you need. You saw Elden Ring got announced? Looks so exactly Dark Souls that I'm surprised it has a different name. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it is made by From Software, so it is directly made by the Dark Souls and Bloodborne teams, or at least members of those teams. I'm so glad that Elden Ring was announced, just because, like, amongst gaming circles, it's like all some people would talk, they wouldn't shut up about it. And, like, I mean, I think From Software is a great company. I think the Dark Souls and Bloodborne stuff is really good. But, like, man, people wouldn't shut the hell up. And it was putting a bitter taste for that game in my mouth. Like, what is it? Jeff Keighley did an AMA the day before Summer Games Fest, and 90% of the comments on there were people just spamming Elden Ring, and it's like, it's just like anytime Nintendo does a presentation, and all I see is Smash, Smash, Smash in the chat, and it's like, look, I want Smash too, but like, calm down. Like, it's gonna be okay. Or my favorite thing is when Nintendo goes, oh, there will not be any Smash Brothers in this presentation. People are like, oh, they're just tricking us. And I'm like, no. No, that means there's not going to be any Smash Brothers in this presentation, and everybody needs to calm down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, what is going on? I'm struggling here. Bloodborne and Sekiro at least look like different games. Elden Ring has the same look as Dark Souls 3. If it sells, it sells. To be fair, I'm not, like, super familiarized. The only Dark Souls or the only From Software that I've really spent my time around is Bloodborne. That's the only one I've ever properly played. But I mean, I've seen 90% of the other ones through friends playing them. Nintendo starts up an announcement stream with, it is Becky. Okay, that's a note, that's a note, that's a note. Okay, cool. What am I missing? It's hard when I forget about where I've been. Over there. That's a good start. That, and they talked about, what, Overwatch 2, which I'm like, alright. I think I own Overwatch. I think I've played it once. So I had a friend buy it for me, and I was like, okay. Is there anything I can do here? No? Okay, that's fine. Okay, I think I know where the next Jinjo is. It's gonna work out. We're gonna be cool. We're gonna get that Jinjo. Thankfully, me not having a full clue of where they are forces me to look around the level again and get all the notes. Let's give me a Metroid Prime trilogy for the Wii on Switch already. We're starved for Metroid content for decades. Metroid 2 Remake doesn't count. I agree. I'm, like, with the fact that Metroid Prime 4 got delayed, I was aggressively shocked that they didn't immediately port the Prime trilogy over. So I'm not saying I'm expecting it, but I'm strongly hoping for it and wouldn't be shocked if it gets announced. Okay, just the green one. Now, where's the green one? He's the last little dude I need. Was he down here? I think he might have been down here. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm going the right way. I'd also like to see the Prime Trilogy on Switch because I haven't really played them. I only ever played the first one on GameCube, but I never got around to 2 or 3. And I'd really love to play them properly. Because I technically own the Prime Trilogy on Wii, but that disc is scratched to heaven and is not playable. So I can't do it anyways. This is not where I thought I was going. Oh, okay, alright. No, I still know where I need to go. But you know what? All of our pain is going to disappear in a couple of weeks because Mario Golf is coming out. And once Mario Golf comes out, there's nothing. I don't need anything else. I don't need anything at all. I love Mario Golf. Nintendo could just literally port older games to the Switch, and I would be happy to rebuy them. Yeah, that's like a whole point of contention. Is like, there's a lot of stuff that I really wish Nintendo, like, there's a lot of their games that they could get away with just porting over, and people would spend the money on it. Like, if you just took, like, Paper Mario, charge me $60 and give me Paper Mario on the 64 and Paper Mario Thousand Year Door with, like, widescreen and a little bit more HD, and I'd take it. I'd pay the full $60 for those. There's a lot of games that I really wish that they would, like, capitalize on. But Nintendo's weird about that kind of stuff. Cool, here we go. We have finished this level. We haven't completed it, but we have finished it. We've got all the jiggies, and I think that's good enough for now, because I don't want to keep scrambling around for all the notes. Well, how many notes do I have in the level? 81? Gosh, that's... It is almost all of them. I could just get it done. Do I have the... both of the honeycombs here? No, I don't. I'm always torn when it comes to doing stuff like that, where it's like, do I want to just try and do it now, or do I want to save it for like a little cleanup, a little cleanup session later? Because I love doing that kind of stuff. Both for streams and also when I'm just playing through games. I love having my cleanup sessions before I finish the game, where I'll like do most everything I can in every level. And then before going to the final boss, I like going and getting the final handful of things around like the hub world and the bonus missions and stuff like that. Or like little things that I missed. Question is, what notes am I missing to that extent? Oh, there's one. That's a start. Huh. What notes am I missing? Instead, we'll give them for free if you buy an online subscription, and you'll only be able to play them when you're connected to the internet on a console made to be carried around. Right? Like, I think that the subscription model for, like, the NES and the SNES stuff has potential. Like, you know, if they tossed more games on a little more frequently, maybe tossed in some N64 or some, like, Game Boy or Game Boy Advance games, like, it would be super worth the money. But also, again, then there's the always online thing for those. It's like, okay, so let me, like, mark certain games for offline or something like that. Let me have the ability to mark a game, and it's like, oh, if you have this game pre-downloaded or something, you can play it offline for, like, 30 days or something like that. But that involves Nintendo learning how to work with their technology. They don't like to do that. Granted, it would bother me more, but I rarely play my Switch undocked. Partially also because I'm just not going that many places. Oh, you know what? I think the notes are in some of the like hidden gravestone areas, so I'm gonna sprint over there and take a quick look. Just let me buy them. Yeah, I do feel that way. There are some games where it's like I'd rather just be able to shell out the money and own them, just outright own them. I do think that like subscription services are useful. I think that they have their place, especially for a lot of games that some people would normally not get around to. But there's a lot of titles that I'd rather just be able to own the game and just, you know, have it in my library. Oh, I did this already. Okay. There are no notes. Okay, going up. And I think I already got whatever was in there. Yeah. Okay, cool. So there were some notes here that I skimmed over. Cool, cool, cool. But I don't like subscription libraries as games could vanish at any time. Yeah, that's something that I'm not thrilled with. At least with, like, the Nintendo stuff, I really doubt those are going anywhere. Because, I mean, they own the rights to those games, so they don't really care. It's just there. It just exists. Oh, there might be some notes around here. You get your little evil butt out of here. Or, like, you know, like, I'm subscribed to, like, HBO Max, and, like, we have Netflix and stuff like that, and I think that's super cool for, like, watching a lot of shows and stuff, but, you know, sometimes they're just like, well, this show is leaving. Ta-da! And then it could just leave, and I don't like that. I like being able to... Earthbound and Mother... Yeah, right. I'm surprised they haven't put any of those games on SNES Online, because, like, I may not have much of a connection with that franchise, but I know that it's super, super popular. And who knows? Why? I could eat my words. How many? 90. 90. Okay, 10 left. I could totally eat my words in an E3. They'll be like, here you go. Here's all the Earthbound and Mother games on SNES Online, and we're releasing Mother 3 for $70 in a beta form. One thing I'm kind of hoping that we get an announcement on is DLC for Mario Golf, which I think is very possible. I want to see some characters come in. But I'm also not too worried about it because they announced that King Bob-omb is playable in the new Mario Golf, so that's the best character choice you could give me. I love King Bob-omb. That's great. 95. Okay, I think the last few might be in here. I think we're about to do it. I can come back for the honeycomb another time. I don't want to bother with that. $96, $97, $98, $99, 100 notes. Done, good, going. Heck yeah. Now, normally, I would consider this a good stopping point. But I'm feeling inspired. And I know that Death Mountain is next, and I like how that one's designed. So how about it? How about we go a little bit longer, because I'm having a good time. All right. Scooching forward. I'm gonna feel dumb when I remember how to get the honeycomb piece I'm not thinking about here, but I don't remember where it is. So, I'll figure that out. Whenever it gets to, like, a cleanup stream, if we end up doing anything like that, I'll probably make, like, notes for myself ahead of time so we can just bust through it. So I feel like that's better than just watching an entire stream later on of me walking in circles, not knowing what I'm doing. Alright, Death Mountain. Here we come! Again, I gotta give a shout out to Mark KURKO, or KURKO Mods, as he's known, who's the guy who made this. Like, I can't give him enough praise for the amount of work that he and his team of people put together for this stuff. This game is great. Like, this isn't just like, oh, I'm playing a fun little fan thing. This is a full game. This is a full game that I can sink my teeth into. And that's great. Lon Village first. Yeah! I think I'm gonna go up here first. Okay. Let's see. Slip over there and grab some stuff. I'm just gonna keep going this way for a minute. Follow a trail that's in front of me. I don't want to get too sidetracked. We can always come back and do the other stuff. Now, so in the original release of this game, that lava, if you fell into it, it would instantly kill you and restart the level, which was brutal. And this is version, I think, 1.3, where a lot of that stuff is fixed, where stuff that would have normally been instant death is now, like, it just sends you to the beginning of the level without you losing all of your notes and whatnot. Oh, and we're gonna find out right now. Yeah, okay, so it's not an instant death anymore. That's nice. Always wondered if we took a developer from 1980 and brought them to the future and showed them some games and told them this was made by one guy in his free time, have it react, right? It's so crazy what people can do these days, and I love it. I mean, it's what grows the gaming industry. I was listening to this podcast episode with a developer from Bungie, who had previously worked on like a lot of the Halo titles and stuff like that, and he talked about how like indie devs and fan creations like this are the future, because you know these are the people who this becomes their resume. This becomes something they're interested in, and they can show this off, and that gives them a leg up in working in the game industry. And those are the people who are willing to do this without any pay or compensation aside from like donations here and there. Those are the people that we want getting their money's working hard on all the great kind of games that you can make. They'd flip a desk for sure. They'd be like, show me the way! Yeah. Please, 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 please. Did it again. Dang it. Okay. Lightning speed. Are you ready? Okay. No more lightning speed. 1980s creativity with modern tools. See, that's... Granted, they'd have to know how to use them, but... You know, there's a certain groove that some projects from the 80s have. I mean, I was talking about it, like, you know, I mean, I was born in 93, so, like, I never lived in the 80s. I never, like, experienced 80s culture or anything like that. But I did experience the 80s nostalgia in the early 90s and especially in the late 2000s. So, like, some of my favorite movies, most of my favorite movies, I got a soft spot for, like, 80s, like, action comedies or whatnot. Like, I love Die Hard. I love Back to the Future. I love Terminator. Like, I got a soft spot for all that. Because there was just this certain in-between vibe between, like, we were starting to figure out a lot of cool new technology, but we were still learning how to use it. Or like Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters is a great example. Not that I don't love stuff that comes out today and stuff like that. You know, I mean, there's plenty of good things. I could pay $80 Canadian money for a AAA game that's not impressive and very safe, or an indie game with a totally original concept with a ton of replayability for $30. Yeah, there's so many game companies that really just want to play it safe. And Nintendo, with a lot of their ideas. And it's like, nah, get weird. The weird stuff is fun. I'd rather a team take a risk than just keep making stuff that's like familiar and whatever. Let's see, alright. Some 70s comedies have the vibe of three teenagers with a camcorder. Oh my god, that's... Gives it a very special charm. One I think about a lot, because I think it was 78 or 79, I don't quite but Tron, the first Tron movie with Jeff Bridges. About, like, you know, you think about what video games were in the 70s. It was arcade machines. It was Pong. It was pre, like, Super Mario Brothers and NES and stuff like that. So seeing how, in that day and age, they were like, this is him going into a video game, and, like, how they decided to present that. I don't know. I find that stuff cool. And then it came full circle, and they were like, let's make video games into movies. That didn't go great. There's some weird video game movies out there. Anyone who knows me well knows that I have a very soft spot for the 1993 Mario Brothers movie. I think that movie's what I call a disaster piece. It is a, like, weird, strange, almost wrong movie that I love because it's just got all this weird, quirky ambition to it. There's, like, the Tomb Raider movies, which the two Angelina Jolie ones really don't hold up well at all. But, like, they made that Tomb Raider movie in, like, 2018, and it wasn't bad. I'm not gonna act like it was amazing, but it wasn't bad. Let's see, have I seen the leak? What leak? Nah, you gotta fill me in. What the heck are you talking about? What leak are we talking about here? 20 minutes of content of the Oh, yeah, the extended cut. Yeah. I remember being there when they discovered the VHS tape. So, the team that put that together is the Super Mario Brothers movie archive, and I've been connected with them for a very, very long time. They're very nice people, and they share the same passion that I do for the movie. I know that they're working on trying to clean up that extended cut, because they eventually want to get the rights to publish it on, like, DVD or on Blu-ray and release it, because currently the only place that you can buy a Blu-ray of the Mario Brothers movie is, I believe, Japan and Europe. It may be all of Asia. So I actually have the European Blu-ray, but, you know, I can't play it on my American systems. But I'm excited to see what they could do with cleaning that movie up. I've watched a little bit of the extended cut, but I'm waiting for now in case a cleaner version comes out later. Or just for the right time, because I've seen that movie so many times. There we go. Let's see. It's not like you can name the first line of dialogue from the Mario Brothers movie or anything. Oh my god, that's a memory. So for a small period of time, Aaron here lived with me on my floor. They had just graduated from high school and needed a place to crash, because they wanted to, like, go to school in Portland and stuff like that. And, we're like, yeah. So we lived together. And we were falling asleep one night, and I put on the Mario Brothers movie, and then I turned away from the TV screen and just started quoting the movie. I should talk about, the cassette tape. Yeah. I have that sitting around here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Let me just get Banjo up here real quick. Let's see, okay. I'm gonna pause this game real quick because I love... Are cassettes cool again? I think so, but what I have is certainly not cool. At least, public point of view. So, I have, this, which is the audiobook cassette of the Mario Brothers movie. Which is something else. Maybe at some point we'll have to, like, listen to it or whatnot, because I think that'd be really fun. I do have the audio file. I have it down there with my collection. I have 3 copies of the movie. I I have a VHS of the movie. And, oh gosh, I can't grab everything, but I also have the action figures for the film as well. Nintendo's gonna DMCA the stream. Oh god, right? So I'm a huge fan of that movie. I find it so strange. The development story, like, it's so wild from a filmmaking perspective. Like, what went on with that movie. And then it's about Mario Brothers, which is just the icing on the cake. Let's see. That exists? It does. Why does that exist? I don't know. Nintendo's gonna say it's gnarly. It is gnarly. What I don't have the ability to pull up in the camera, at least right now, maybe I'll do it at the end of the stream, is... That's fine. So there's the scene in the movie where the de-evolution chamber, where they, like, strap the guys in and get them with the fungus ray and turn them into Goombas. And for my birthday last year, a bunch of my wonderful, wonderful friends came together and bought me the action figure de-evolution chamber. So it's it's the large chair, and you could put it in, and you can, like, use the fungus ray on them, and it's the most, like, 90s. But I love that kind of stuff. I got a soft spot for, like, strange and unusual collectibles. A recent one that I picked up is, I have the soundtrack to Glover on vinyl now. Okay, we may use a little bit of fudging on this part. Focus and get that jiggy. Cool. But I have a soft spot for really strange collectibles. I intend on making a KOT BOX episode about some of my favorite weird collectibles that I have sitting around my home. Because I sure do have a decent amount of strange things. And we're gonna speed through. I also have the complete series of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show cartoon, which is a beautiful disaster. The guy who designed those toys must have been wondering, what is wrong with these kids? Got right? Gosh. Trying to market that movie and figure it must have just been a disaster. Remember my yellow submarine toy? Oh, I do have a lot of Beatles stuff. I have, like, a lot of Beatles stuff. A lot of cool yellow submarine stuff. I've got figurines, I've got posters, I've got soundtracks, I've got the Yellow Submarine Lego set. One thing I really wish I had kept is in high school. It's embarrassing to admit, but only to a fault, because, I mean, I've already embarrassed myself plenty. But I had, I bought off Amazon a set of Chaos Emeralds. And those have all dwindled and disappeared over the years because, you know, you move and things go places. Can I not get in there? Okay. So I guess we can't do anything here yet. But I miss having that. I miss having Chaos Emeralds. I'd like to get a genuine, like, full-sized Chaos Emerald. Just the one at some point to put on a shelf. Like, whoa! Let's try that again. Yeah. Unfortunately for my wallet, I love memorabilia. I love collectibles. I love everything of that sort. Saw the Triforce in the graveyard earlier. Now there's a door. The door in Spider Ball track from Metroid Prime. Oh yeah, we'll get more to why that's Metroid stuff before. Hate those guys. Come on, I need the help. Yeah, because this is inherently a Banjo-Zelda crossover, but there are a lot of other characters that appear as, like, little bonuses and stuff like that. Or, like, little references to other series and stuff like that. Okay. Gosh, this world is long. It's just got a lot to do. Which, you know, I guess I'm not complaining about that. Yeah, there was stuff down there, but we'll get that on our way back. Easter eggs? Oh yeah, there's a whole like Easter egg checklist for this game. Of like finding different characters or like the game boxes that are like hidden everywhere. You can't really like collect them or do anything, but it's about like finding them and just acknowledging them and stuff like that. It's cute. I thought this was just regular Banjo. Oh no no no! This is Ocarina of Time, but Banjo's here. This is all of Ocarina of Time remade inside of Banjo-Kazooie. I mean, maybe all of it is the wrong. Most of Ocarina of Time remade in Banjo-Kazooie. It's a great, great fan mod. Okay, that's another Jiggy. Gosh, we're only at 3. Alright, we're gonna use this to... Yeah, let's sneak our way back. I shouldn't have made that. I really shouldn't have been able to make that jump at all. Cool. Let's snag... Oh, hey, there's Metroid Prime. There you go. Banjo of Time. Or, The Legend of Banjo-Kazooie, Jiggies of Time. Okay, I think we could finally go inside to the Goron Village. You know, I'm gonna do the Dongo's Cavern first, because I think the transformation is inside of the village, and I'd rather try and do that stuff all at once. That and I just like the Dongo's Cavern more. So... Gonna slink over this way first. Hello, little Jinjo. I could use the gold feather, sure. Why not? Alright. And, just in case, I think you all are, but if you are not subscribed to the channel, do not be afraid to drop that little subscribe. I do believe you all are, as far as I am aware. It's a mixture of, obviously, I want to grab more to make sure the channel grows, and also because it makes a funny alert noise for the first time somebody subscribes. I always hope that it works. That, and I think it's, you know, it's, as someone on YouTube, I feel like I'm morally required to be like, don't forget to drop a sub in the box, and all that stuff. Like the video. I never liked doing that part, but, you know, saying that to people does help. Like, putting it in the videos and talking about that stuff does truly help. Let people know about that. It's been weird, like, learning, like, the metrics of what to do and what to work on and what I should try to remember to do or say in a video. I don't know. I find that stuff fun. Granted, it's different when it's a live stream, but... Also, I don't know if it's enabled on my channel. I think it is. But, YouTube now has the ability to do clips on videos and live streams. Was that it? Did I go through the waterfall just to get more stuff that would let me go through the waterfall? Dumb. But, let's see, you need to name your community so they feel obliged to give you money. Aha, name it. Oh gosh, a name. Oh god, what do I even... What are we? I see, I see. What? Where does that put me? How far back does that put me? Not too bad. Okay. I've always thought about that because, you know, a lot of people have names for their communities. And I've just never come up with anything. Bucks Boys. Like, it's hard for me to do that. I don't know why it, like, gets me, but being like, what up, KOT BOX, gamer squad 69, void 20. Like, I don't. I gotta come up with something good. This is visually difficult for me. Please. Box Boys. Well, it's currently the best thing I got. Unfortunately. It's like, you know, I think of how a lot of channels name their stuff, so, like, it'd be easy to go with how a lot of channels link their stuff. Like, I could be like the Cotters or stuff like that, but I don't like that. I don't know, like... KOT Squad? KOT Squad isn't bad. I think Squad's a little but, you know. Let's see, KOT Squad, Boxies, like a studio box to rolls off the tongue. Just rolls off the tongue. Intellectuals. Hello, fellow intellectuals. Welcome to Banjo-Kazooie. Boxy? Oh, no. Wow, gosh, I haven't thought about Boxy in an actual, like, eon. Maybe I should have gone through there. I don't know. We'll see what's over here real quick. So, out of all of those, like, KOT Squad isn't bad. Boxers. But here's the thing. If I'm going to call Boxers, then I'm going to have to always be like, all right, Boxers, I'm going to keep this brief. And that's the only way it can happen. I can only call people Boxers if it's an underwear joke. That's the only way this is going to work. I'm mad that KOT Squad is still the one ringing the strongest to me. Because using squad feels like a cop-out, but it flows well. Fellow gamers. What up, my nostalgia nerds? Mouth breeders? Maybe I should, like, take one of my classic bits. So, one of my least favorite jokes of all time, that I'm just so tired of by now, is, you know, my name is Miles, so people think it's funny to call me Kilometers. So maybe I need to be like, I need to call my fans Kilometers. Kilometer squameters. I have no idea. Breathers. Oh, mouth breeders. No, we can stick with mouth breeders. That might be a little adult for my channel, but you know. Unprofessional Wario impersonators. You know, I think that's it. I think I'm just gonna have to go with that. Garlic Gang. Kilomenerds. Kilomenerds. Ugh. Ew, why does that have to work? Ew, why do you have to make that work? I don't know, I'm still leaning towards unprofessional Wario impersonators. The Wah Squad. Garlic Gang is definitely a winner. I do I do kind of really like Garlic Gang. Kilometers is like really bad, but almost to the point where it's good, but like not quite. It's so close to not being awful. Okay, so we do have a few. I'm gonna have to mull over it. I'm not the squad. Shit, squad. I hate that, that all the ones that I like the most out of this are like bad. Gonna mulls it over. I'm not really into squad gang thing. Yeah, I feel like it's overdone. Especially like on internet stuff, and so like I like it. I think the one that I would get the closest to is like Garlic Gang. I just like that because Wario. Wario is a diamond child. I love him dearly. Oh, I see. That's what I heard. Like, I was trying to think of, like, maybe a Banjo-related one, because I do have a lot of Banjo stuff. Plan to wear one of those hats each time. What about a Beanie Bunch? Beanie Bunch! That's kind of fun. It's funny, because I don't usually intend on wearing beanies all the time, but I just end up doing it. I'm much more of a hat guy, honestly. Or, like, a cap, or whatnot, but I really love my beanies. Plus, I'm repping it with this beanie. I gotta rep my Zack Snyder's Justice League beanie. That's just a gold feather. Okay. Affectionately call everyone Beans. I like that. It's too cute for my channel, though. What up, my J's? I feel like something doesn't feel right about that. I don't know what, but something doesn't feel right about that. Kilometers is still ringing in my head, and I'm like a little upset by that, but I'm not that upset. That one's like real high ranking for me right now. So we'll see. I feel like we're close to it. Again, I'm not going to make a final decision on this stream. Because the moment I lock myself into something, I'm going to change my mind. Because, I mean, that's how I am. But I feel like we're on a really good page. Get these guys. I don't think it does anything. Okay. Never enough garlic. You could say welcome to the clove. Welcome to the clove! Oh no, that's really good! I mean, it's not good at all, but that's why it's really good. The most Miles core thing I can do is something that makes people go, oh god. Because, I mean, that's my MO, that's my brand. Oh, okay, that's a small... I don't think I can get up there. Cornucopia of puns. I do. I like cornucopia, that's good. Is there a wrong answer? Probably. But not as many as there should be. Okay, I think we've done everything we can do here without the ant, but I'm going to double check. Without the transformation. Whoops, spoilers. Let's see. Snag this egg. No, no, okay. I thought he was going to fall down there. I didn't want that. Oh, no, dang it. That was just more health. I didn't need any of that. I'm still thinking about that Welcome to the Clove. That's... Just gotta change my channel and make it all Wario themed. Because, as I'm sure you may be able to piece together, my current KOT BOX logo is very Banjo-Kazooie inspired. Not that I would change it. I love my KOT BOX logo. I love the color scheme and the groove that I have now. Way more. Oh yeah, there's the dead Dodongo. But I think I need the ant to go get that. So we're gonna scooch out of here and get that transformation so we can finish up this world. No. Garlic groupies? Maybe? But again, Kalama Nerds is still ringing in my ears. Because that has something very specific to me. It means I should probably also, like, put my name out there more. Because, like, I mean, I address myself as Miles in the stream and stuff like that. But I don't think I've ever, in, like, an official, full KOT BOX episode, said that my name is Miles. I mean, outside of people who are usually in the streams or that, like, know me personally, when I'm talking with other people in other communities or other gaming things like that, I am known as KOT BOX. So I feel like at some point I should just be like, I'm Miles? That's me? Call me by my name. Hey, call me when you want. Call me when you need. Call me when you want to play Banjo-Kazooie. And just like that, Miles lost all of his subscribers. He understood. It was his own fault. Alright, I gotta carefully walk across this rope. Weird. It didn't work when I tried to cheese it. Where does KOT BOX come from? So, initially when I dreamed up this show and was still trying to figure out what I was going to do with it, it was called Thought Box. You know, because it was just going to be a place where I was going to place my thoughts on games and other ideas, but it didn't feel personal enough and whatnot. There was also a few other things out there called Thought Box, like some businesses, and I think another YouTube channel. May not have been a big one, but still. And I wanted something that was a little more personal. So, as can be, yep, there's the Thought Box joke. It's just, that's another reason why I ditched it, is that's just inevitable. But, as I guess most people could probably figure out pretty quickly, KOT is... What are my thoughts? My KOT is part of my name. So it's, you know, KOT BOX. It's me. The branding is my name. I mean, you could probably figure it out quickly. It is my last name. So, let's see. Is there anything except... Oh, geez, okay. So, I just took the Thought Box idea, and when I was reinventing and working the channel into what it is now, it changed over to KOT BOX, because I think that flows better. I like the fact that it's, like, both three-letter words, so that way, I mean, as soon as I looked into the Banjo-Kazooie style logo that I have, and the box thing comes from initially wanting to have, like, I had my original aesthetic for, that I wanted to go for was, like, with, okay, I want to get this guy real quick here. We did it. The original aesthetic I wanted to go for was, well, that you could see in my early videos, was sort of that cardboard and, like, sketches and this sort of like workshop feeling to it. And then over time it didn't quite work. The new branding after the KOT box really caught my eye. I'm glad though. I mean, jokes aside, like I really love the current branding I have. I like the colors that I use because like the orange and the purple, like I really love those colors. And the blue, honestly, the blue came from the fact that I just was like looking at a color wheel with like orange and purple and finding something that was like sort of an easy balance between the two of them. And this is the color that I found, and I ended up really, really liking it. So I'm like, cool, that's it. I'm integrating that. It adds a bit more of a pop of color. I'm just gonna fall down. I don't want to bother that. It added a bit more of a pop of color to the channel, and I think it really helped things kind of come full circle. It took me a while to figure out my branding and my stuff like that and whatnot. But I wanted to make sure it was pretty unique to me. Like the theme for KOT box. You know, that is the intro to a song that was off of one of my dad's albums, and his music, like it's my outro music, is also one of his songs, or part of one of his songs, because you know. It's fun because you know it's my dad's music, so it's personal and stuff like that, and also because like no one's ever going to be able to copyright that. Orange and purple are complementary colors, so blue falls in the middle, I guess. Yep, that was the plan. Clean miles. Yeah, tertiary. That was my plan. Like, you know, I needed 3 colors, and I wanted it to sort of all piece itself across things well. I saw a note. And I want it before I transform. I want it in my possession now. My dad's gonna DMCA me. I don't even think my dad knows what DMCA is. If I had said those words to him, he'd be like, "Oh, what?" Magenta, red, orange, turquoise. All good colors. Whoop. Okay, cool. There we go. Now I have more notes. That's what I wanted. The Vaporwave banger version of the primaries. Exactly, yeah. Because I do like, initially I wanted to have like that CRT TV Vaporwave aesthetic until I realized that like every other channel started doing that. And then I was like, okay, I kind of break out. And Banjo-Kazooie was my biggest inspiration for a lot of the vibe that I wanted to go for, because it's that weird sort of off-kilter quirkiness. And I think that ended up working really well. Okay, Mumbo. Let's see what you got hidden in here first, and then we will turn into a little dude and go purveying across this level, and we might finish this level, which is nice. I didn't know if we were going to or not. At all, we'll see how it goes. Cool. Use a spell, blend with Protectites. I do like playing these sort of like ROM hack style things. Is that something that you guys would be down to see more of for some of the slightly longer streams, or like one-offs with like ROM hack stuff? Because there's a lot of them out there that I've always wanted to like try and play through, and like a couple of the Mario 64 ones I would love to go back to. Just want to make sure that I'm playing stuff that people want to see. Because obviously this is fun for me. I'm having a good time. But, like, you know, I think the thing that I want to make sure I do is that I want everybody to be excited about what we're playing through. And it's, you know, I can't appease everybody all the time, but... Yeah, everything is... Let's see. Oh, weird. I get that notification somewhere else. Yeah, everything is VHS, Vaporwave, Outrun, RGB, CRT, analog aesthetics. The nostalgia is strong. It sure is, and I do really like it. So I do hope that more places... I am glad for the channels that do work with that kind of stuff. I'm just... realize that there's so many people who do it so well out there, and it is a little oversaturated, but I'm just glad that... I chose to step away from that. If I get reminded... Oh, God, what a horrible noise. Let's see. Because when I was still going for that vibe with this channel, when I was still dreaming it up as Thought Box, our friend here, Aaron Edens, in the chat, actually made me... I have a file that's like the... Oh, gosh. You know what? Clip snipping tool. I'm just gonna snip right there. Nice. I have put the map. I took a clip of the map and put it on my other screen because I'm not dealing with this. Okay, so we're in that one. So we go this way. That leads into this little cavern. Let's see, I really like hearing all the deep lore, you know, around these ROM hacks and stuff. I think it's more fun about watching an info dump about them during the run than the actual gameplay. That's, yeah, I am an info dump kind of person. If your channel has a lot of banjo stuff, what about calling your subs the Backpack Bunch? You know, that's not bad. The Go-Hokers. Okay, there we go. We got the Jiggy. God bless. Now, I think that's everything inside this section, so we can go outside of Death Mountain again. Wait, what did you make? Oh, you made this, So it was super, like, thrown together. It wasn't like a final track version or something, but you messed around and made a synthwave-esque test theme for KOT BOX. I have it somewhere in the depths of my computer. Who knows? Sounds like a hiking club with members over 40. It does. Susan, are you gonna be at the Backpack Bunch on Thursday? The goof through. Yeah, it's hard to find the right. Paisanos. I'm gonna call everybody Paisanos. Hey, Paisanos! It's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show! The track slaps? It does! It's a really good track! I intend on using it in a video at some point when I can find the right opportunity. Alright, here we go. So we were talking about the Metroid stuff earlier. Now we can sneak in and actually take a peek at the Metroid stuff. Oop. Cool. There we go. There's Samus. Had a computer. Playing Star Fox Adventures on the GameCube. I love this kind of stuff. So these are the kind of Easter eggs I'm talking about. Stupids. Yeah, if anyone's stupid in here, it's me. Although it's a good counter to intellectuals. The brunch club. We're not the breakfast club, we're the brunch club. Or the dinner club. Okay. Stupid adjacents. Okay, we can finally start nabbing all the little things for this guy. Kill 'em idiots. Brunch Bunch. Dunce Club. I wouldn't call people the Dunce Club, but I gotta shout out that Dunce Club has really good flow to it. Feel the stiffness in my neck. No? Okay, you know what? I think I have to go a different way to get up there. Dang it. Intellectuals. Maybe this is the meme. Maybe I never have a specific name. I just keep saying something different every time and acting like it's how it's always been. Little cotters. Ugh. Something about that feels so like children's TV show. Like, "My Bobby, can I wake up to watch Little Cotters on ABC Kids?" So like, blah, blah, blah. I get up through this. Campers. And instead of gamers, I call them lamers because they're lame. I know that there's a spot around here. No, down we go. You mess with KOT BOX, you get the cuts. I'm gonna cut you with a plastic spoon. Blue shell. Chaos Emerald hands. We're not going to the moon, we're going to the Space Colony Ark. I need more Sonic content on this channel. Sonic has been aggressively underloved on KOT BOX. He deserves more. I love him so. Maybe I'll call my fans the Maria's Dead Corpse Club for all you Sonic Adventure 2 fans. Just thinking up names for the eventual evil alter ego storyline that any YouTuber with skits does, right? I want to try to avoid doing any of the, like, super tropey YouTuber stuff. I also try to avoid doing too many skits in my stuff because I know myself and I can easily go off the rails with that, and don't need that. You know what? We're going to go to the Dongo's Cavern because I know there's something in there and I don't want to figure this out just yet. So down we go! Oh, no, that was... Okay. Huh. Have you seen how they're over the hedged shadow in Sonic Boom? Yeah. I do. Colt! Hey, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. We're having some fun times. Maybe you can chime in for this debate. We have been trying to figure out what to call this community. And haven't really settled on something. We've talked about Kalama Nerds. We've talked about, like, there's easy stuff like Cot Squad. We've talked about Garlic Gang. I know there was some other dumb stuff, but... Hey, what the... Oh, whoa, waves upon waves. Hello, welcome. As you may notice, I gave you mod powers, too. So now both the mods are in the chat. The two mods have arrived. The Wario Warehouse, not against it. Always love more Wario branding. Boxers, Cot Squad, Kalama Nerds. There's a lot of stuff. Like, we're on a full debate of what we could call this community. And I have not settled on a dang thing. I, for one, identify as a thought box. Hello, Indy. And, you know... Oh. It killed me. Bummer. If you want, you can have the official title of Thought Box. Okay. I gotta get up. Platforming. It makes me angry. And now I've fallen. Well, welcome everybody to the stream. Thank you all for pumping in. We're here for a good time. I say call it the Tucker Carlson Gamer Squad. Time for an honorable duel. You think we do anything honorable here? You think we do a single thing here in an honorable fashion? You're out of your mind. Here what we do is we discuss Wario, we discuss Sonic, we talk about Banjo, and we act like we know better because we only play games from the 90s. Not only, I lied. I play a lot of games from other stuff, but still. Okay, you know what? I have to jump across this. I'm going to place a little bit of a... Wait, okay. Whoopsies. Did I save state? Whoopsies. Just seeing if I can do it. And I can't. I could have sworn he could. So what the heck's over here? Nothing? What am I missing? What am I not? Mustache Gang? Mustachios? I like mustachios. It means I can never shave my upper lip again. But that doesn't happen often anyways, so... Maybe mustachios is the way to go. Mustachio question. I could use that. It's overdone, but I could use that. You know, hello mustachios. I'm mustachio a question, and then get into a KOT BOX episode. It's hard because I'd say that's really pushing the cheese factor. Not that I don't do that already, but there's a balance to be had, and I gotta debate whether that would push the balance or not. I'd say it's still Wario branding. Hey, you're not wrong. Maybe I should adjust that KOT BOX orange color and make it a little more of a Wario golden color, but ranchers. Wario wannabes. You know, I'm acting like I have a sense of dignity with the humor that I have, which is entirely incorrect. But it also begs the question. If there is a Waluigi, can there be a Floor-Luigi? Just have it get increasingly larger with each episode. I wish I could do it with my real mustache, but I feel like my face has a limit with its hair, unfortunately. Oh, well, falling down worked out okay. Box fans. You know, maybe for an April Fool's video... maybe I shouldn't say that out loud. The wise. Garlic groupies. Box fans is pretty good. I do like that. It's up there just due to the fact that it, like, ties into my branding pretty well. And that's very important. Box fans. Box fans. Box fans. I can get, like... See, that's the thing. Is like, when I get to the point where I can have emotes for this, that means I can put, like... I definitely want to make, like, a Wario mustache emote. I'd love to make... I can literally make a box fan. as an emote. Huh, you're all my box fans because you blow me away. Okay, I see what I was doing. I just went the wrong way and was making it way more complicated for myself. Nearly died. Crossover with Boxy when? Yeah, give me like another 1 million subscribers and then we'll see how that goes. The box fan emote ideas are flowing. Right? Like, there's ways to make that work. Box fans gives me like, well, and plus like, there's some humor to that where it's like, out of all the things, it's like people who join my channel, like their representation is literally a box fan. like just a standard at-home fan. Fan man returns. Oh, God. Oh, I'm the fan man. KOT BOX. I'll have to make a KOT BOX emote. Man, I just want custom emotes for these things. But I think I have to get like approved, and that it can happen any point between 1,000 and 10,000 subscribers, which sucks because that's a pretty big gap. But I believe at 1,000 is when you become eligible, and then it's just up to YouTube to go, oh yeah, sure. Don't bring up Fan Man in this chat. Ancient history. Fan Man, let's see, KOT BOX. KOT BOX, okay. KOT BOX is gonna have to work its way into this somehow. Okay, I know where I need to go. I know what's left. I just gotta do it. I'm gonna just fall down because I don't want to walk all the way back. I still have the Fan Man theme. You still have the Fan Man theme? I need that. I need that. I need that. I'm gonna say it again. I need that. Can you do a sexy after hours stream called Box Spring? I'm going to talk about it and set it up as if it's going to be a sexy stream, but it's just going to be me trying out different mattresses and not knowing enough of how to review them. Alright, we are close. Close. Let's see. I need to get over there into that little town area. We're gonna do... I can't make that jump, can I? Nope, I sure can't. What am I missing? What am I missing? You know what? I think I know where I gotta go. Yes! We've done it. I figured out what I was missing. We're on the right path here. If it's box fans, would sub-only chat be called OnlyFans? OnlyFans! Oh, God. Box tops. Maybe box tops is what I could do for, like, channel points. I don't know if that's, like, a thing. But, like, so you can redeem box tops. Or maybe that's what I'll call my donations. Or something like that as box tops. And if you, like, put in enough box tops, you get, like, featured in the chat. Or you get, like, a special emote thingy or something like that. You know what I mean? Not much left. I think I know what's left. Make a series of channel points you can turn into box tops. Yeah, I would, if I could do that, I absolutely will. I'm glad this is getting rapidly more cursed, as it should. You know, that's what this community is all about. Wavelength. Let's see. I don't need to know about your wavelength. Waves. Man, I'm really glad I didn't end the stream when I was considering ending it. How many I almost ended this after the last level, but this is we're killing it. Oh, there's one more Jiggy and 2 more notes. I don't want to leave without those. But I don't know where they are. I know what the Jiggy is. It's a Jinjo, but I don't know where the last Jinjo is. You know what? I might have an idea. We're gonna check. Alright, well, we made some serious progress on channel branding here today. So, okay. Right now, Kilometers was winning, but I think Box Fans is, it's creeping its way. I think Box Fans is a good one, and then the Box Tops for, like, redemption and points or things like that, or rewards. Box Tops. Remember when school funding directly correlated with capitalist support? Would the Pog Box emote be like a cardboard box with 3 circles to emulate the Pog? I like that. I figured it, like, maybe it would just be me doing it, but I really don't want to, like, make the face. So Pog Box as, like, an actual, like, the cardboard box would be way funnier. There is so much potential in this branding. Again, like, the hard part is that, like, I don't get access to a lot of these features until I hit a certain subscriber point. So I'm just sort of flailing around and being like, please, people see my things and subscribe. Granted, it would probably help if I put out videos a little more frequently, but, you know, that's a process. The stream has become a round table. Great thoughts, everybody. That's what we're here for. We were the thought box all along. Alright, I'm gonna goof a few things here, and we'll see how this goes. Whoa, wouldn't it be funny if I just save stated? Wouldn't it be funny if I had a save state? So we don't have to watch me biff this jump. God! Biff this jump like 40 times in a row! Oh, can I not get over there with him? Is that just not supposed to happen? What was that? I don't think I can get over there with him. I don't know what to do. Alright, I'm going to turn back into Banjo, and that should get us around a little faster. Like the Amazon logo on a box, but it's 3 circles to be the KOT box. Man, we're working for this. The hungry box is because we're hungry for more cheese. Now, excuse me, friend, but there is already somebody out there called Hungry Box. I believe he's a pro Smash player, if I remember correctly. That's a rough jump there. Wasn't sure we're gonna make it out of that one. Hey, in every stream, you should be worried if you're gonna make it out alive. That should straight up be your biggest concern, is if you're gonna survive the stream. Okay, I don't want to be this little dude anymore. Pro melee player. That's right, that's right. Mama Magic, get weak. Good. That's what I want. And we're going to whoop through this transformation. I wouldn't be so determined to do this, but, like, I want to get those notes. It's just 2 of them. And who knows where they are. Playing the wall of pain herself. Right, Jigglypuff. The puff. Oh, there are more people in here. Right. So, everyone who has already been here for a while has heard me say this 5,000 times, but I'm going to say it 5,001 times. But, next week, Wednesday, the 16th, at, I believe, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we are hosting an open Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Arena. So if you have the game, if you want to get in, if I fell down the thing, if you want to get in, you can find the information on my YouTube channel. I have it pre-scheduled. If you need to check anything out, come and join us next week. Let's play some Super Smash Bros. Let's see. Gosh, I don't know what's left. I need to know what I'm missing. Let's go. Yeah, Smash is going to be good. I think Smash is such an easy one. And I know that, so here's what I'm thinking. schedule-wise. So next week is Super Smash Brothers. The week after that, we will be continuing Jiggies of Time. And then the week after that, I'm thinking Mario Kart 8. Because I love Mario Kart. So then I can host a Mario Kart 8 lobby and we can get a bunch of people in and play a bunch of Mario Kart. See if work Wi-Fi holds up, I'm in. Heck yeah. Oh gosh, I bet you the other 2 notes are in there as well as the Jinjo. Oh no. Around 2 Smash Arena at like 10 p.m. so I can join. Who says we won't still be going at 10 p.m.? MK64 on Berserk. Not a bad idea. Mario Kart 64 would be a blast. I'll probably start with 8 because I'm lazy. And that's an easy one to set up. But eventually, it would be fun to get some, like, old school games. I wish there was, like, a way to play Mario Kart 64 with more than 4 people. Like, being able to do, like, a full 8-player race would be really, really, really fun. This has been an exciting adventure and round of discussion. You're all getting real deep into the what I'll jokingly call the business side of KOT BOX because, like, there's all the cool stuff that I do. There's all the streams, there's the videos and the episodes and whatnot. But, like, I gotta do a lot of work to make all this stuff happen. There's got to be a mod for that. I would be shocked if there isn't. I should dig around. But, like, KOT BOX is a lot of work. Thankfully, I absolutely love doing it. I have no problem. I was like, you know, finding the stuff can be a pain in the butt. Because I want it to all work and I have to, like, test 1,000 things. Like, bruh. Can there at least be one garlic gang emote when the time comes? Oh, yeah. Since I play so many Wario games, I'll probably end up... Oh, Donkey Kong Country 2. I like Wario enough that I'll probably toss some Wario emotes and stuff in there. Maybe... Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll make my Wario emote Clove of Garlic with his nose and mustache on it. That's the real garlic gang. Yeah, gosh, the notes are going to be in here. This is awful. Oh, gosh. Here's that map. Hang on. Okay. I gotta see where I am here. Nerds. Alright, you know what? Yeah, we'll give box fans a try here. Hey, box fans. God, I can't bring myself to do that. Like, if there are emote ideas, like, let me know. Send them to me on Twitter if you want. Like, connect there. Or, for those of you who know me on a personal level, you know how to reach me. I'm going... The last stuff has to be in here. Does Wario have his own Mario Party map called Clove Cove? He doesn't. He has Wario's Battle Canyon, I think. God, the last piece has to be in here. Exit. No exit. Don't want exit. Okay, so that's the one that led to the exit, which leads back here. And from there, I go over this way into the red room, okay? And then from the red room, there's like this that leads this. Let's see. Thonk box emote for all brain fart moments. Oh gosh. Garlic pot. Oh, hey, I have 1 moment. Oh yeah, we're still going. Let's see, what did I miss? So garlic pasta with a pasta way joke for somewhere. Clove trove. Brain farting, a literal brain fart. Be honest, we've been debating over a lot of things. What to call, like, we're thinking about calling people things like we've talked about, box fans, or kilomenerds. We went with garlic gang for a little bit. I'm not doing KOT thoughts. We already talked about Thought Box. Oh, gosh, let's see. And then we're also discussing emotes. There's some good ideas. Someone did say Box Squad. The one that we've been sitting on is Box Fans. Because I kind of like the idea of, like, literally a box fan. Like, just, yeah, just a box fan. Teacup, I do like your idea of having, like, a brain farting and calling it Thonk Bonks. Thoughts Box. It has to be in here. It has to be in this maze. I don't know what I'm... Does this take me out? Yes. All I need is 1 Jinjo. I just need 1 Jinjo and 1 note. And I swear that I've been everywhere. Welcome home. You want to say hi to the crew? It's okay, I'm also sweaty. A hello from Fiona. Gosh, am I really not gonna get the last 2 items I need? Can you explode the big vase? Wait, what did you say? Are you threatening to take off your shirt for followers? Oh. Oh. Indy says hi. Indy. Yeah. Let's see. And Dilly! Dilly Mustardo is also here and says hello. Hi, Dilly. For all of you, also, I realized, Dylan, you showed up a little earlier, and I didn't even see that. Round 2, yeah, at 10 p.m. Okay, for some reason, I thought that was Nick who said that. And, for all of you in the chat, let's see. I gotta pull some stuff up here real quick. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. He is a beautiful man. Whoop. Posting things in the chat. Boop. There we go, there we go, there we go. What Jinjo am I looking for? I'm looking for the, I think it's the yellow one? No, the blue one. I'm looking for the blue Jinjo. What I put there is a link to Dilly Mustardo's channel, which has some quality content. Gotta shout it out. He just started it up, just put out his first main video about playground rumors about Ocarina of Time. I would highly, highly recommend you give it a look. It's very good. I just don't know what I have left. I feel like I've genuinely been everywhere I can go. Well, thanks. You're very welcome. You deserve it. It's some quality stuff. I'm this close to just being like, screw it, we're just gonna come back to this level. I'm gonna swing into this segment one more time. And we're gonna go a different way. What's this way? No, I don't want to go there. A gin joke. What do we got over here? That was Donkey Kong Country 2. Gin jokes. That's just what I'm going to start calling people. I may not use that as a name thing, but I may use that as an emote. I have no idea how many they actually give me access to, but it has to be in here. I don't want to be doing this again and again and again and again. But, like, I genuinely can't think of where else. Oh, I heard the Jinjo. I heard him whistling. Oh my god, he's right there. How did we miss that? That's every Jiggy. We did it. We got every Jiggy. Now, are we going to find that last note? That would be nice. Granted, it is one note. So I may just forfeit that entirely. Alright, I'm just going to scramble my way around here. Wherever we end up is where we end up. If I get to the exit before I find a note, then we're leaving. Steely is a dope channel. I was going to say that earlier, but just one around Fall Guys. Hey, nice on the win. That's true. Where am I? I don't know. I have no idea where I am or what I've done. I've gotten myself aggressively lost. I'm gonna go this way. Microsoft OneNote. What about Microsoft OneNote? Something show up? Okay, now I can't get out of here. Now I'm just lost. Oh, an exit! Yay. And we can change back into Banjo, and we can leave and go unlock the next level. I started to say this earlier, and I think I got sidetracked. But, for any of my old streams, if there's, like, I mean, I have my cut clips moment and stuff, but I believe YouTube now has the feature to let you clip segments of videos. I don't know how that works, but if you want to make clips of any moments in streams that I just happen to not do so or something like that, I think you can do that now. I'm not sure, but I'd like to see you speedrun the Microsoft Office suite. That's an expensive speedrun. This game's a friggin' journey. Oh, you should have been there the first time I played it. There were days where I would get up in the morning, the first time I ever played this, and I would just be looking for the same few pieces for hours. I know you remember that. It was torment. Because I always second guess myself and end up going the wrong way, and then I walk in circles, and then, like, half the time, if there's, like, a single note that I'm missing, it's, like, in a random one little spot that I just happen to not look at that I walked by 1,000 times. So, I'm not looking for that last note. I'm gonna make that abundantly clear. Flashback to hours of nuts and bolts. Yeah, just wait until the nuts and bolts stream. Because that's inevitable. And that game will suck up. At that point, if I ever get around to streaming nuts and bolts, I may have to consider doing a second stream day. Because yikes does that game eat up hours at a time. Alright, I'm going to do one last little check around here, and then we're going to split out of this area. Oh, let's get the F key. If Find the last note. Slenderman starts chasing you across the map. Oh gosh. Slenderman mods. Remember when that was just everywhere? I will say this. People can trash nuts and bolts as much as they want. I love that game a lot. It's not perfect. It sure isn't perfect, but whoop, down we go. Okay, you know what? That's enough. We're just gonna leave. I don't want to crumble around this entire stage over and over again. Okay. Scooching out. I think I know where what I gotta do next. Remember that time they made a Slenderman movie? Oh god, I forgot about that. I heard it was really bad. Well, they also made that movie in, like, only a handful of years ago, I think. But it was still, like, years after Slenderman was in the public eye. Like, I mean, it doesn't have a last. Huh. If you play the Jak and Daxter series, I would cry. That's not a bad idea. I have never played those. And from everything I understand, they're super up my alley. Jeff the Killer Netflix adaptation. Good job, keep going. Thanks. Oh, well, here we go. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna go to a good camera for this. Hang on.
Oh my god, he's gonna eat.
Oh, he's gonna bite. Is he feeling chompy? Hey, buddy. You're the mascot. I know you don't want to be held, but you're the mascot. Oh, there he goes. Okay. As much as people hated nuts and bolts, honestly, I think they hated it for the wrong reasons. I agree. I really, really agree. It's like if you didn't like it, I understand, but people were just mad it wasn't another Banjo-Kazooie game like the others. The first one would be right up your alley for sure. Yeah, I really should play it. I can go in here now. Ooh. Challenges were just badly designed. Yeah, there are some challenges in there that are not great. I think some of them are pretty fun, and most of what makes me love that game is, like, trying my best to cheese it. That's when it gets really fun. Hey, there's Ocarina of Time. I think it was a bad game on all its own merits. That's understandable. Same reason people shit on Star Fox Adventure. Yeah. Star Fox Adventure got such a bad rap, and I feel bad for it. It's not a great game, but it's not bad. It's really, really rough around the edges. The original version of that game was Dinosaur Planet, which had nothing to do with Star Fox, and was going to be an N64 game before they decided to move some stuff into it. What I find super interesting about that... Let's see, okay, I know what I'm going to do in the nighttime, and then we can move to the next stuff. What's interesting about that is they recently leaked the ROM of Dinosaur Planet before it was a Star Fox game, which is really, really cool. It's not totally finished yet, but people are working on cleaning it up and making it more stable. Oh, there's the rotted bones of Mario and Luigi. Nice. I see we got an Otis in the chat. Oats. The challenges, which is badly designed. Yeah, Skyward Sword. I don't want to talk about Skyward Sword. I couldn't care less about that game. Huh? No, he is fat. Kind of. I ate right before stream. 6. It's been a minute. We'll probably make some food. Anyways. Yeah. I mean, if you want to make yourself some food, don't sweat it. Why did they bring this up? Just to trigger me? Just to feel pain. That came before it was cool. I remember playing through it at my place, and I was trying so hard to love it. But, like, none of us were really, like, enjoying it. 25, 24... Oh, okay, I see. Alright. I think I gotta get something for that. I haven't, like, surveyed this whole area. So I'm not gonna bother dealing with that timed stuff yet. Anything here? Hey, there is! Okay, I'm gonna wait till that's done. Yeah. Stereo Fox Temperatures is an amazing game despite its weird production. Yeah, it does have a bit of a... Where's Epona? Well... Who says Kazooie's not in... Oh, no, what have I done now? Okay, actually, I should know where I'm going before I... Where does that... What does that open? Over there? Over there. Okay. Alright, okay. I think I know what I gotta do now. We're gonna heal up before I goof myself. Okay. Maybe at some point I'll stream part of the Dinosaur Planet ROM just to show it off. Because I think it's interesting. I don't think you can complete it. There's textures that don't quite function the way they're supposed to. But just for the sake of gaming history and stuff like that, that could be a really, really fun one to take a look at. I love the remix music in this mod. Yeah! And I'm in. Yeah, no, they put a lot of love into the music across this one. Can you smell the salami? Aw. Let's see. Huh. Yeah, if you want, I believe the whole soundtrack to this game is up on YouTube, and it's worth like taking a look at some of the pieces and giving it a listen and stuff like that, because it's very creative the way they go about it. Again, do I gain a new move for this? What do I look like, a fairy? Oh, okay. No, it's a different move. Right. I remember this. Gotta remember how this works. I go up here, and then I go around here, and then I go up here, and then I go this way. Music almost feels like a silver gun rip. It does! This way? No. No. Down. No. Down. This way? Alright, we're on the right. Groove here. Oh, what up? To start. Invisible walls can eat my butt. Imagine punching Kazooie and she just clinks like a bag full of coins. Imagine punching Kazooie and she clinks like a bag full of coins. No. Okay, how do I get out of here? Did I get myself stuck? Am I dumb? Where's that thonk box when you need it? Okay. This way? No. This way? Yes. Gosh, this part's difficult. No. Okay, this way? No. Is this just a dead end? Okay, so I can't go that way, so what if I go down? Can't go down? Alright, can I go up? There should be a way to, like, figure this out to some extent. It's a pain! You going this way? No? Go around? See, imagine, let's see. If you punch her and she just starts eggs like Sonic getting slapped. Oh, instead of rings, it's just eggs. I mean, that's how real birds work. If you punch them hard enough, they explode into eggs. Eggs are just Legos that make birds. I don't know if difficult is the right word. Bad? I could use the word bad. I'd willingly use the word bad for this part. Like in Shrek, see? Exactly. This way? Oh, I can't wait to be done with this segment. I'm over it. What am I not doing right here? Gonna turn in. Thanks for the laughs. Thank you for swinging by. Always appreciated. And thank you for the box fans idea. That might be the one we end up running with. Bet Kazooie wasn't fun at tabletop games. I would never play a tabletop game with Kazooie. Let's see. I don't know how to do this part. Alright. We're gonna super speed. I died. Brute force! Brute force! What kills me? Oh, walking on the walls. Oh, okay. Oh, gosh. I love box fans one so much. Yeah, I'm thinking that's where we might land. God, I don't want to be doing this minigame! Brute forcing our way through a game. Brute forcing our way through a game. Forcing the game to do what I want. No. Okay. All right. You know what? We're just going to do that part later. Boom, bam, and bam. Okay. Not going to deal with it. Oh, come on. No man about here. Stop getting the butt beat out of me. There we go. So you should be cutthroat as hell and stuff like Uno, and every single puzzle you had would be missing pieces. Because it was the kind of person who would swallow a puzzle piece intentionally. Just to upset you. Only to possibly shit it out and put it back in the box. Playing D&D with Kazooie would probably turn into, oh, it's not my fault my character's an asshole. That's just my character. That's just who they are. Is that an impression of a Pianta from Super Mario Sunshine? What do you have? What is your secret? A Jinjo. Nice. I'm just playing. The character is such a rage-inducing phrase for me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I gotta go the other way. Okay, there we go. Going for the Ferris wheel. Getting these jumps is uncomfortable. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, I see. Oh, no, I goofed it up. Link wears tights and they're real dumb. Too bad bears don't fit in them. Alright, stretching for that rhyme there a little bit. Okay. Okay, cool. That's a start. But I think I gotta do it all the way across. We will see. Oh, that was weird. So, I saw your message popped up on stream, as people probably saw, but it didn't pop up in the YouTube chat for me. Which is weird. So I wonder if there's been some messages that I haven't fully seen. Or maybe it's like waiting for me to review them or something. I don't know how that works. Actually, I'm going to check that real quick. Stream health. Stream settings. Analytics. Live chat. Oh, okay, so it just wasn't showing me some pieces of the chat for some reason. That was weird. It's acceptable for doing certain types of dumb things. But do whatever you want and be a shit for all the other players. It's just too far. Agreed. I agree. It's weird that it wasn't showing... It was just showing me top chat. That's weird. I don't have enough people to warrant top chat. Okay. Dang it. There's a burp on my stream. Okay, I know there's a Jiggy at the top of this thing. Has to be. Chat is being a bit wonky. It'll be out of order from what I see on my end and whatnot. Interesting. I wonder if there's something I could do to work with that. Oh, I made it. Oh, okay. No. Good. This explains so much. Okay, so there has been stuff that's been coming in out of order. Alright. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's because of a setting that I had. Maybe because I had it set to top chat instead of live chat. I don't fully know. I'm still learning stuff about how a lot of that works. Oh, please. It's only showing top chat, then does that mean I can say as much curse stuff as I want? No. No, you cannot. So, I figured that was just from my point of view, but I guess it's also for yours. Which is interesting. Oh gosh, I am low health. I'm gonna state that because I don't want to die and do this all over again. We're gonna try. Oh, doing the jump. Whoop, that's why. That's why we said state. So hopefully it should be coming in a little more organized. I think top chat is for like qualified chat members and whatever. I don't fully understand. I'm still learning a lot about streaming in general, let alone with YouTube. Bottoms get their own private chat. What up, box bottoms? Please. Huh? I'm gonna save state this, because I don't want this to take forever! There we go, we've done it. Cool. I'm gonna need help real soon. Alright, there we go. That's what I wanted. too bad their chat is just... At least that's how I read that. Don't take damage! Don't you dare take damage! Normally I'd just fall down and damage buff it, but I can't. Okay. Whew. What else do we got going on here? Oh, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. It's gonna take a couple golden feathers. He's out of here. Okay, cool. Worth it. Oh, there's a crashed cart. Alright, let's get up that ramp. Only noticed it happening to my stuff, but I might have only been paying attention to my stuff. Yeah, who knows? It may also be like a situation where, like, maybe, like, swear words or something. I have no idea. I really don't know how it works. I didn't know that was a thing until now. So hopefully this will keep everything going and keep it live and actually coming through. Because it seems like, if it's not live chat, like, the live chat still shows up on the, thing. Wondering why my extremely funny mitochondria egg joke didn't land. I didn't even see that. I think. And I'm just gonna trust the game. Woo, but what if I went over here? But what if I did it again? You know, there are people out there who are like, oh, you should play it without save states. And it's like, you know, if that's how you want to do your stuff, that's fine. But when I'm having to fall into something like this, from that far up... Okay, so it does look like there are pieces of the chat, there we go, that were just getting left out. Like we did it, gang. We solved the mystery. Ooh, more health. I could use that. Okay, I know where the last Jiggy is in here. And I don't want to do it. But I gotta do it. Alright. Glad they include the blood splatters around the water. Oh yeah, you know, you gotta piece it together well. There's gotta be something that I'm not catching that gives me any sort of guidance with this. I wonder. Okay, I have an idea, and if it works, I'm gonna feel really stupid. Nope, I was kinda hoping there was a guide on the ceiling. Is there really no way to know? Is there no, like, hint board? Or, like... anything? Let's see, what's over here? Let's try going this way. Because we're doing it. Grab him into dirt pile? That's just for bottles, and all he'll do is be like, don't talk to me. He's a loser. 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 Wait. I can't go this way. Can I go this way? Because I think this is the correct way. Ugh, I was dreading this minigame. Welcome to chess hell. I prefer checkers. I'm not smart enough for chess. Chase, and his name is Miles. Okay. Go around? No. Go this way? No. Go this way? No. Going up? No. Left. Right. Up. Right. Please, game. I just wanna do. I just want the Jiggy, and then I will gladly leave. Happily leave. I don't want to have to come back here and do this. The stream was Secret Ace Ventura Investigations 3 all along. You know, I've never properly played the Ace... I almost said the Ace Ventura games. The Ace Attorney games. They seem really good. But there's no platforming in that. I don't know how to play my games without any platforming. I want this to be over. I want this chess nightmare to end. Can only use him being turning 3 hours from now after you show the photo on the chessboard. Yeah, the dramatic reveal. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea. I have no idea. I feel like I've gone every direction and it's driving me mad. Let me have it. Okay, so I can't enter from this side. I don't think I can go to Eastern is good. Investigations is not. But can you jump over them? Unfortunately, no. I would have cheesed that if I could. Alright. We're getting there. One way or another. I think. I went up this way. Okay, I go this way, and then I go over here, no. Over here, no. Over this way, no. Around this, no. They shouldn't tempt fate with joking about loot boxes in Banjo 3, right? If they make another Banjo game, of course I'm gonna get it. Like, you know, just to show that the brand can still make money. Woo, bless you. But, golly gee. Golly gee, I hope that if they ever make another Banjo, it doesn't stink. I'd rather not, as much as, like, no Banjo fan ever wants to hear it, I'd rather not get another Banjo game than get, like, a half-assed, you know, cash grab of a Banjo game. I want to go down. Let me go down. Banjo-Kazooie Guitar Hero. Hey, at least the songs would be difficult. Please? No! I was so excited! Yes! Yes! No more! Okay. Rapid leave. Here we go. And we did it. We got out of there. I think that's everything in here, aside from a Jinjo at the end of the minecart. Gosh. I didn't like that. 5 hours later. Well, technically, yes. We are 4 hours and 42 minutes into this stream. I think this marks one of my longest. But it's been a solid one. We've been going. I don't know. No. I'm gonna go back up there and get that real quick. Where's the entrance to this part? Banjo-Kazooie added as a crossover character to Sony All-Stars. They update the PS3 game like a decade later. Oh yeah, if you ever wanted to feel like time is passing a little too quickly, Remember, everybody, this November, the GameCube turns 20 years old. In case you wanted to feel like time has passed too far. Which it has. Ooh. You come this far, Miles, you might as well beat the game tonight. There's more left. There is plenty more left. Streaming till 4 a.m. And then I sleep for 2 days. Banjo-Kazooie Battle Royale. Look, you're all going to speak these things into existence. Watch. It's going to be the Microsoft conference this weekend. And they'll be like, you've been asking for it. Banjo-Kazooie are back in an all-new Fortnite DLC. Imagine if Banjo was in Diddy Kong Racing. That would be so cool. Someone should make him on. Well, isn't he? He is, isn't he? Wasn't that his first appearance? Am I crazy? I don't know why I'm looking at you for confirmation on that. I would know. He is. He's totally in that. Somebody back me up here. I don't want to Google it.
I feel like you're the one who would know.
I'm damn sure that he's in Diddy Kong Racing. They added a 2B costume to Fall Guys, so why not? That's fair. No, he's in Diddy Kong Racing. I faltered for a moment. That's the joke, thank you very much. I filled me with doubt. I act like that's your fault when I'm the one who do. I know that. I've beaten that game like 3 times. I used to play as Banjo all the frickin' time. Saw a tweet where someone said Yokotaro is 100% going to put Vital Near Lore into Fall Guys. I wouldn't doubt that. Platform. Yeah, this area is just full of bees! Oh, man. Andrew was in. Yeah, I knew this. I don't know why I suddenly filled myself with so much doubt. Bonk. Well, aren't you just full of beans? Not yet, but maybe I'll make beans for dinner. Don't threaten me. You gonna make beans right now? Alright. No, right this very fucking second. That's what you said. No, that's fair. But hey, if you want to do beans for dinner, I'd do beans. Cool. That settles that. Banjo-Kazooie, but everything is Jiggies. Oh gosh, that would be awful. You imagine how many times you'd have to pause to go through the little animation? That would be suffering. No bees! I'm gonna get rid of the bees. Hopefully I have enough to kill all the bees. No! There's just a few of them left. Dang it! Banjo-Kazooie, but everything's Nick Cage. Yeah. Now you're speaking my language. Thank you, Boko. Nicolas Cage is Banjo and Kazooie. I took on this character because I really like the dynamic of both playing a bear and a bird at the same time. Where's the Whiz Pig stream? Oh, nobody wants to watch me suffer through Whiz Pig. It would just be like 4 straight hours of failure, again, and again, and again. Actually, maybe people would want to see that. Oh, shut up again and no one cares. You're a loser and you smell like beef. Majora's Cage. Oh, yeah, come on. Is there something on this side? No. Okay. Cool. I gotta remember where the unlockable place is. Oh, I think I was supposed to go to Hyrule Field. I made a whoopsie. I think there's something else we can do here. Oh, everything's going to heck. Banjo-Kazooie, but every frame is The Legend of Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Oh, God. This is devolving. We're devolving. I called you all smart earlier. Please live up to that. I want someone to find a way to combine all the most cursed mods for every N64 game into one. I'm sure we're not far from that. People can do some painful things with mods. I think it's up here. It's all been streaming for a while. I can feel it in my back. Oh yeah, this. Haha! A secret! Unintelligent. Yep, we're back there again. Really want to play some Zelda ROM hacks. Dylan, I would love to see you live stream or do an episode or cover some Zelda ROM hacks. Because there's some cool ones out there that I probably will never fully get around to playing and would rather watch someone else who's better at Zelda do. Banjo-Kazooie Majora's Mask, Chaos Edition. Gosh, it's just loading up. There is a Majora's Mask one. A mini Majora's Mask mod. Made by the same guy who made this. It's actually really good. All takes place in the Clock Town. Oh yeah, who here is a fan of Breath of the Wild? Time to do a Breath of the Wild shrine. It's Banjo, shouldn't it be oomph? Oomph! And Mario is a straightforward oomph! It hurts my throat. Any gold feathers because I used them all on the bees like a dummy! I am just in a shrine now. They didn't. Oh, almost walked off the edge. I actually don't know if I can do this without gold feathers. That's quite a way to sit. Hang on, let's see if I can get a good shot of this. Oh, this is, very awkwardly sitting. Splooped in a downward sleep. He looks like he's falling asleep. Oh, and that's screwed with my camera's color. Oh well, that's fine. Just let my French slip out of this one. Anything down here? You know what? I think I need more gold feathers before I can do this shrine. So we're gonna dip out of here. And then we're gonna unlock the next level. And then I'm going to have a long, hard sit about if I'm going to go in there or not. There's a good chance that after we unlock the next level, I may wrap up because I've been doing this for almost 5 hours. And I'm tired. I'm hungry. My back hurts a little bit. But I've been having the time of my life. And we made some progress today. We worked on some nicknames. We worked on, you know, emote ideas. I got a dip for the night. Got work. Well, thank you for swinging by. I always appreciate it. Send me that fan man file. You know what I'm talking about. And we'll see you next time. Alright. So we're going to skip out of here. Waterfall. Okay, actually, you know, this might be it. We may be on the right track here. Oh, successful stream. Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is how you get it. Bada boom. We're gonna beat the second half of this stupid mod and then kick your bony butt. Oh boy. Okay. Are we going into Zora Domain? Or am I calling this an evening? Tough choice. Where's everybody sitting? Because we could go for just a pinch longer. I don't know if I'd complete the next level because it's a pretty big one. That and the fact that they mentioned the second half of the game. Let's see. How many worlds have we done? Let's go back to everything at the beginning. So we have how many? 42. Oh, that's what doesn't count. So Hyrule. Okay, Death Mountain. Kokiri Forest. Kakariko. Castletown. And this is the 5th one. Okay, so we're about halfway. So, you know, then I think this is a solid point to wrap up. We have done really well. We've made some serious progress. We're right at the beginning of a new world. So we can call it good. We'll say it was an absolute success. I'm going to let this time out so I can go to an end screen here. Yeah, I know. Bye-bye, Grunty. I'll go over here to say my goodbyes. My camera is flipped. That's weird. Transform. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Bop! And then, do I have the chat box here as well? I do. Cool. So thank you, everybody. That was a wonderful, wonderful time. It went great. We had a good time. We worked on a lot of stuff. We made it pretty far into the game. So if we're really lucky, we might be able to finish this game in the next stream, but I'm still thinking that it's going to be the second stream and then a third finale cleanup final boss stream. So once again, next week is going to be Super Smash Brothers. So grab your games, get ready to play along. Week after that, back on Banjo. Week after that, Mario Kart 8, and then the week after that, probably finishing Banjo. So I'm going to schedule some of those streams on my channel so that way they'll be visible. And let's see. Great stream. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Thank you guys for showing up. I always have such a great time doing this. It's genuinely a lot of fun, and I'm excited to see things keep on going. Intense brainstorming was good happening. Yes, I had a great time with that. Let's see. Haven't played Smash in ages. I'm stoked. Yeah, me too. I got to get my skills back. I got to start training on the side here. All right. Well, with that, I'm going to give a big, fat goodbye.